Oh.
Penis.
What's up,
Penis.
Enos.
Love penis.
Oh shit, I'm unmuted.
Oh.
Wait, no, the stream wasn't muted. Okay. Anyways,
Whoa.
the gang's all here.
Yeah. Below the gang. There we go. We need to do this. There we go. Ooh. Now y'all can hear the music that Stellan's providing me with because I don't have to
Yep.
worry about it. Say hi. Welcome back to a new episode of these people being stupid.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I would never.
Professionals and stupid shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, maybe it's time for a rebrand.
Honestly.
It's interchangeable. The acronym doesn't change.
Yeah.
Nope.
Hey.
Not at all.
We're getting into an actual arc. That's a thing. It's gonna be a time. Before we get into like session stuff, just so like it's fair for the people involved, and if anyone's for some reason watching this early, which why? We've been live for like 7 minutes. Why are you here? PNGs, they're so fucking good.
Yeah.
Put it in my title.
Yeah.
Go follow Astro.
Yeah.
Yep.
Astro's so talented. Oh my god.
So down. And she's so pretty. And we love her.
Thank you, Astro.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Astro.
Astro. Mhm.
Thank you for making Gin look like a freak.
Yeah.
Truly.
But one has gorgeous art. They are beautiful babies now. And we get to more accurately see who the fuck's doing random shit.
Oh.
It's true.
Now y'all can look them in the eyes and be like, why'd you do that?
For the content.
Yeah. Or in
Yeah.
Gunther's case, looking where his eyes should be, except, you know, they're not showing them right now, or whatever.
You'll get eyes privileges.
Yeah. Anyway. Unless y'all have anything else y'all want to say or ask about, get into, we can just roll for recap.
Oh yeah, that's what we have to do.
We're rolling for recap.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it. Okay. No one get someone get lower than that, please.
Yeah,
I already got 9.
Get low.
Brett is definitely exempt from recapping. Jewel can only recap some of
Drop
it.
your hands on the floor. Get low. Get low.
Oh, it's having a hard time. Fuck!
Did you get a 1?
Yeah!
I'm the only single digit.
Oh,
I still thought it was
damn.
gonna land on
There's
3.
some high rolls today. Damn.
It
Well,
looked like it was gonna land on 3.
Everyone except Panda got over 10.
I know.
yeah. Brett can
Pretty baller.
still roll if the who's working for them. They can still roll to, you know,
It actually works for me this time.
to hit the natural 20 if they want to, you know.
That one.
Oh.
That doesn't make me opposite.
It would be really funny if we made you recap anyway, and you just kind of like look at the map situation, So there's been some damage taken. Hey, Brad. Quickly, you can go to you can use exclamation point YT to look at my VODs and quickly watch back the 6-hour VOD, and you'll be able to recap in no time.
Oh, of course. Okay, so the story goes, I go into the stream and fall asleep, and yeah, I had a pretty good night's sleep. That's a recap. Anyone
Anyway,
want to continue from there?
I guess, Panda, give us your best shot.
Oh, here's the question: what happened in the first half?
So we left off essentially,
At the dining room table.
yeah, like just before dinner. I think the first thing that happened when the session started was that Risyuk's damage invulnerability blessing turned into a damage vulnerability curse. So it was like an hour after they got back from the leaf shopping. So it was about like dinner times, yeah. I think the first thing that actually happened in session properly was the conversation between Gunther, Sorath, and Jugal, actually. Which
I remember Gunther got back from the fishing trip. Then
Yeah, fishing trip.
Crystal noticed that Sorath had her wedding ring. Damn, that dining room scene is a blur. I'm not gonna lie, but
yeah, the dining room scene isn't like the most important. I don't think there was like the crazy stuff. The conversation between Dugal, Sorath, and Gunther is actually important. I would see if you remember anything.
it's not that important. It's not that important. No.
No memory, great.
Yeah, no memory of that conversation. Nope.
Okay. So
But then, I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of the conversation we had in the dining room was basically us like finding out in character about all of the things we knew in person.
Yeah.
Other than that, I mean, I kept pushing Dugal's button with the whole Levi skit. Dugal was like, "Oh, Sorath, don't go in there, but don't go in there. You might die. I don't know."
Okay.
True.
And then?
And then we went into Pleasant Valley. Me having a special nice angel thingy.
Yeah.
Sora's grandpa come see us.
Great grandpa.
He's old.
And he gave me a hug by slapping him 30 feet away. Also, we got stopped the other way a bit. And with like the whole fight, basically the whole fight was just if you hit him, he'll do stay 3 turns and stare at us. And that's about it. That's where we get off.
Okay, nice. Yeah, mostly the thing with Gunther, Dugal, Sorath that was important reveal is that the benefactor of the new Crusaders is Sorath's grandma. So that was that story reveal. So Sorath and Gunther are the 2 people who now know that. And they were like, hey, she might know some stuff about your dad, Gunther. That was that. And during the dinner, yeah, it was mostly just planning. Sorath was like, hey, maybe we should bring food if they've been blocked off for like half a year. And they were like, oh, smart, that's why you have two extra carriages. They have a bunch of food in them.
Yummy, yummy.
And then y'all went through this like foggy threshold into Pleasant Valley. Funnily enough, Brett was asleep at the time, and I ended up rolling for Flinken. Brett, you were asleep, or you were definitely the MVP of the session. because it was entirely up to Flinken's magical abilities to ensure that y'all could get in here at all. Yeah, because this is the Pleasant Valley has sunk into the Shadowfell, which is the dimension that Flinken is getting their powers from. And had you rolled below certain amounts, y'all would have appeared randomly somewhere in Pleasant Valley, and if you rolled real low, probably in a not safe place to land. Like, I don't know, a mountain cliff, or the air. So yeah.
Wait, what could I roll? D20?
Yeah, it was an Arcana check. A couple of Arcana checks, but yeah. So, funnily enough, MVP Flinken. So you would I rolled.
I literally did my eyes closed.
Yeah. So while y'all got into Pleasant Valley, you have been in Pleasant Valley at this point for like 2 minutes.
Luckily, you rolled because
yeah,
shit.
I rolled good last session. And I was like, oh, well, I guess y'all get the easy entry. There was a version of this, the fight that happened last session with Aubrey Belrose that would have happened in Freefall, which would have been a way more chaotic way to start this arc. But yeah, so currently, this is right after everyone has like kind of gathered back up after the fight that ended last session, where Levi and Brisyuk got knocked the fuck out. But they're fine now. And no one else got hurt, because Aubrey didn't seem interested in hurting anyone else. And the backmost wagon is damaged. I will need like a tiny bit of repairs before y'all can like keep going and like for a long distance. But it's not bad enough that you'll need to like fix it at the moment. You can probably track until you find like the nearest farmstead, stop there, take the night there, something like that could work. And y'all are in different wagons in the way that's been shown on the map at the moment. So yeah, it is. We pick back up like 30 seconds after the fight. So that's kind of where we're at. And for Brad, Flinken is kind of like at the tail moment of exiting this trance. So Flinken has no awareness of what just happened.
Oh, just like me.
Yeah, so it worked out very well because you, like, Flinken was kind of like focusing on making sure y'all get through the fog. Essentially, you know your dreams when there's been like whirlwinds and stuff been tossed around? That was essentially what Flinken was keeping the party away from. And
okay,
because I rolled good somehow, y'all didn't get like Wizard of Oz in here.
True.
So yeah,
that could have been more interesting though.
Yeah, you couldn't have got attacked.
This ain't Kansas anymore.
Yeah, nah, sure ain't. So from like, if we use Flinken's POV to kind of set the scene, there you kind of come to, magic feels calm, seems everything's fine, and everyone's looking tense around you. Gunther standing by you, like sword, like mason shield, just out, like they're trying to protect you. They're a little on edge, but they seem to have relaxed a little. You can see Gin kind of just collecting their thrown weapons angrily, because Gin didn't manage to hit anything last session. And in the very back, you can see that both Ryuk and Levi look a little beat up. And finally, you can, for the first time in a very long time, there is no medallion sound, no amulet sound. Because Levi, the last one with an amulet, lost that last session. So for the first time in a very long time, it's quiet, there is no praise hymns. You're free from the Christianity.
Wow.
Yeah, that's kind of where we settle into the scene.
We should have killed Penn a long time ago.
Not Levi.
I mean, technically,
And,
it's still funny. I was technically with the first one who was supposed to lose it.
Yeah.
Funny enough. Yeah.
Yeah. That is the scene. What are people doing in this
Oh,
moment?
Sora.
I don't know.
Well,
He came out of nowhere. I
I
think
feel
I
like
heard
Sora
some.
could have gone to check on, I think, Ryuk and Panda.
This probably
Unless
like
you
right
can like
away.
do all that much.
Yeah, this probably right away after he left. Like as like Levi is like healing him, you know?
Yeah. Kind of
Like
as
healing.
they're both being healed by the magic.
Yeah. Did you hear how? I think I heard. Wait. I think I heard Sora's yell something, but I couldn't hear exactly.
Yeah.
Oh. You were busy being on the ground.
Yeah. He came out of nowhere.
Yep. From the direction we're heading.
Oh, that's not good. Does that mean we're gonna see him again?
Hopefully not.
How do you find something like that? He ran like. What's the metrics we would use here? Feet? I don't know.
Yalms.
Say whatever you like. Whatever works.
Dogs.
Exactly.
He went like 40 dogs a second.
So
Impressive.
I will say, he seemed to lose interest in you as soon as he broke your blessing.
Oh. Oh, that sort of makes sense actually. Huh? Why does it? I don't know. This place is weird.
I mean, we've probably wanted to kill you for a long time, so I understand the sentiment, so it makes sense to me.
Oh,
I should have been on.
Peace and
That's
quiet for the
fair.
first time. Can you believe it?
That was my great grandfather,
what?
What?
Aubrey Belrose.
Oh.
Is that how he likes to greet guests? It sort of hurt a lot.
Well,
I feel if that was the case, there'd be a lot of less people, or there'd be a lot more bodies around here.
he felt threatened by the blessing from Pahalia.
Well, no,
And-
stress.
I felt influenced to rid the area of any angelic presence. So I fear that he has some influence over me.
That's not good.
Would have been good information to know ahead of time, but hey,
I was
I'm
not
getting spit it out.
aware of this ahead of time. To be very clear.
Yeah, like I was going to say, it's no use worrying about things in the past. Can't do anything about it now, and everybody's okay enough.
No.
let's just let's just be thankful it was only him that had it on, and it only lasted a couple of seconds.
Well, the cart looks pretty beat up.
Yes, we might want to stop at a local farmstead to ask for assistance with repairs.
I could do it once we camp. Once we get far enough.
So we should
buy a
we should head to a nearby farmstead. If we are able.
Yeah. Get these guys a carrot or two. Pats the horse on the neck.
Which true. If y'all want to name the horses, you can.
I'll name this one Aubrey. So, from how you've talked about your grandfather, he's the only one that knew about this, probably knows about this skirmish that happened, and the blessing.
My family would have noticed his departure, but most likely would have not seen anything as off, as he is the god of this area, so if any threat is to waltz into the area, he is the one that takes care of it. So they might be... Once we have made it to Kemper, our presence will be noticed for sure.
But they probably feel like whatever threat he went to go take on is dead now, right?
I feel like Sorath would kind of laugh a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes, I do not feel that a threat has ever made it out alive.
I'm just asking to make sure that...
No, and
Well-
she wouldn't have... She just thinks the idea is cute.
Yeah.
That people think that anything that threatens Obery would live.
Yeah, more so in the fact that trying to prevent your family from recognizing us or any kind of thing about us.
Oh, they
and
will
that
know.
Presence.
They might be aware, but I would not worry about this right now. I am not sure how involved they are with our dealings, so my family will know some of what has occurred, as I am sure my mother will know that I was jailed for murder.
Oh yeah, that did happen.
So, I am not sure all that my family knows, but I would not worry about this right now.
As far as y'all have been informed by Sorath, Obery is not a very communicative person. So, what they see, only really they know. So they are not going to communicate that. So as long as no one else has seen y'all, most likely it's relatively likely that you aren't known yet. But the second word starts to spread of Thorath's presence, it'll probably make its way to the Belruses relatively quickly. someone wants, they
It's
can.
almost like she's from here.
Yeah, I get a feeling it's kind of a big deal here. I don't know. It's weird.
I gotta sharpen my axes.
Fucking groupies. Alright,
Was Declan coming to Pleasant Valley for some reason? I remember a long time ago he came here for some reason, right?
yes, they have dealings with my family. That is how I know Takluk. My father adventured with her. We ventured with them for a while. So, they occasionally will come to the valley to work with my family. Make trades and deals.
Oh, do you think he's here right now?
Given that no one has been able to leave for a while, I do not think we need to worry about them not being here. I have a feeling that they have been here for a while. I would be surprised if they were not here.
I would also
It's
say,
My family is quite fond of them.
Risyuk, since you were kind of a little questioning being seen, spotted, feel free to do a perception check to just scan the surroundings.
Got 8.
If you are looking about, trying to figure shit out.
God, these dice take forever to roll right now. I don't know why.
Oh.
18.
18? It is a little eerily quiet, but you don't see any people. You can't visually see any homesteads or farms any nearby. Don't really anything. The only thing like you can see are like birds in the distance. It's very, very desolate. And then, as I mentioned last session, that kind of got drowned in the chaos. It is very notably not winter.
Yeah.
It is early mid-autumn. In both environment, temperature, weather. So it is warmer here. There is no indication of there having been snowfall. Pleasant Valley gets pretty snowy in the winters.
Yep. No, Sorath would be, like, confused.
Yeah.
Because she's like, oh, it's gonna be nice and snowy, it's gonna be cute. And it's not. Weird as shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you said these are like should be I'll just keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm.
You think I should contact Luke? It'd be nice to meet up with him.
I don't know if contact's gonna happen until we get to the main city, right?
I did
No,
not
I
think
could-
about that
I could cast
message.
sending.
I did not think about that at all. That would be a great idea, Levi.
In fact, could we get somebody to take care of handling this cart for a little bit for me and Levi to recoup a little bit as we do this?
Someone else taking over driving
Yeah.
responsibilities? Yeah.
I think Thorath might go back over to Gunther.
Yeah, both
ask-
Lincoln and Gunther would be cart capable.
Yeah.
Not
So would you
proficient,
be able
but
to take over driving as I would prefer to be navigating for Crystal.
And also not behind the wheel of anything ever again.
Yup. Sorath is a gay that cannot drive.
Mm-hmm. Very
So
much so.
Hi, Cassie.
Yeah, Cassie.
I don't know when that was set. I've been nerd. Anyways.
Like 3 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kathy will take over driving.
Nice. As y'all kind of huddle along a little, beginning to move a little further along the road. Were you gonna cast Sending then?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Sending. I would ask, is there anything you would like Tackle to know, or just let them know that we're in Pleasant Valley?
We most likely want to focus on saying that the whole group has made it here. We will inform them about the siege at a later time, and that we are aware of the situations that Pleasant Valley is in, with not being able to leave.
Okay. And then I'll go ahead and cast Sending. Hey, Tack, look, the whole group's in Pleasant Valley. We are aware of this, that no one could leave.
Okay.
And we brought a lot of food.
Oh, that's a good one to mention.
Cool. There's no response.
No,
Damn, left on red.
Mm-hmm.
left on red.
I'm
That could
sorry,
be a good thing,
but,
or that could be
usually-
the spell didn't go through.
How about you just yell louder?
The spell didn't fail, but they didn't respond.
Outside of character, maybe there's some sort of like scrying going on, and Daklock has a reason not to respond right now.
Mm.
You should yell louder.
I mean, I could try if you want.
Yeah.
I don't believe that is necessary. Let us just head on our way.
But yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Continue on your way. A little bit longer. So, I need to double check. E. Could I, from Crystal?
Sorry,
Hmm?
Asgore.
Fingers.
It's not Sunday.
If I could, from Crystal and Levi, get a perception check. Damn, y'all rolled straight down the middle.
Damn.
Moving
Damn.
on.
What do you mean by that? That was a fucking 19.
Yeah.
That means Snow has a really high
Get your ass, bitch.
We
God.
have a rogue of Mistar.
Sometimes I forget that my friend is my enemy.
Every Saturday. My enemy for a couple hours. God damn it, Mal. Oh, the
Not a dirty.
misery.
It's unfortunate.
But you all continue onwards. Weirdly enough, to Yusora, you look around you. Give me a history check so I can see if you get some extra details. But you're getting some information there either way. Or you can nat 1 it and I can be mean. That would be fun.
Oh my god, shut up.
He's not one in. Really funny.
It's funny because Sorath is bad at history.
Yeah. If you nat 1 this, I'm just deciding that Sorath is really out of touch.
18! Fuck you!
Okay, nice. If you'd nat 1 it, I would have
He's
just
in her
gone, Sorath
element.
is really out of touch with poor people, so they're not going to know anything about how they live.
Oh my god.
One thing that you do take note of is that the naturally growing, sometimes called crimson wheat, blood wheat, that Sorath knows that people might start eating in a famine, which isn't good food, but it's edible. None
It's
of it is
food.
touched.
Okay, that's probably a good sign to her,
Yeah,
because that means they haven't needed it.
at least not this far out.
Yeah.
So it doesn't seem
So,
like there's been a scouring.
not- Yeah, it's not, they're not at, like, drastic measures, so they're doing okay. Not that she thought it would be that bad, it's just, yeah.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, it feels very much like how you left it. Some part of you are probably expecting something to feel different with everything going
Yeah.
on, but it's just kind of how things were. Along the way,
Okay.
y'all do see what seems to be the remains of quite a lot of campsites along this short bit of stretch of road out towards the edge of Pleasant Valley that seem to have all been abandoned. They're kind of just littered here and there. It seems like quite a lot of people over the last little while have kind of camped out in this area. Beyond that, you'll continue rolling towards the valley. I would like Sora to do a little navigating.
Okay. What are rolls for that?
So, with the help of Tomatolio, you can just give me a survival check. I'll give you advantage because it is home field. You know the region.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Alright. Okay.
I'm not sure if Thoras knows the region. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Okay.
You've traveled through here a lot. You've been in and out of Pleasant Valley a handful of times. It is a little hard navigating and figuring out exactly where you're going when you don't have an entourage. You realize that, like, you have traveled here a decent bit, but usually you have someone driving the wagon for you. Usually small guard, a couple of our wagons, just with stuff and other people. Zorath hasn't traveled alone a lot in the valley. It's more been this recent escapade. With that, I'll say, as Zorath kind of guides y'all around this earthen path, slowly over the course of the day, it goes from being this overcast, dim, just slightly, you can feel the light levels dip. We're heading towards night. You haven't really gotten to any farmsteads, villages yet. Sort of this slightly misjudged where y'all are. Probably won't be able to camp out. Comfortable little farm. So, y'all. As it gets dark, it's up to y'all whether you want to push on into more night times travel to try and find somewhere to crash for night, or if y'all just want to set up camp.
Camp.
Probably
Camp.
good camp.
Okay. So,
Go finally camp.
y'all find a nice spot, and as y'all kind of get further in here, you're starting to see more of the landscape that dominates Pleasant Valley. These strangely eerie looking woods. These trees that seem to like not unburl outwards. Strangely, their leaves are long, slender, but almost like they're thick and waxy. They just kind of plump, covering Ryzen as you're kind of entering into woodlands with these deep burgundy bark. There's this kind of choked scent to the area. Like a house that hasn't been aired out for a while. It's kind of the smell that comes from these plants. As y'all move further in, slowly that little bit of yellowy dead grass kind of gives way and to just barren dirt and earth, as you're starting to see the very, very, very singularly dominated plant life here. Very few plants, very few species of plants have managed to adapt to this valley. The second you get into the forests, there's no moss, no bushworks. It's all just the same type of tree that's monopolized the area.
This sucks.
Yeah. See, I'll go to set up camp.
The area is definitely unique.
Because this area is a little unique, it's been a very long time since we've done this. I believe it's been almost 2 years since we've done this. I'm gonna have y'all go through and describe the details of how y'all go about setting up camp. And those camp activities.
Yippee!
I'll
Camp!
secure
I miss camp.
the carts.
Mhm.
Sorath would probably help with like finding wood for things and just picking good area to set up everything.
I mean, Levi would be trying to see if he can forge anything.
Give me a survival check on Levi.
I also want to look at the same exact plant I see all the time.
Okay. These trees, these are the heartroot trees that a lot of Pleasant Valley's economy is based around. This is the sap from these trees are the stuff that's made to
used to make the mead that Sorath seems to favor. And yeah. Looking around for anything to forage, Levi. There's nothing, really. There's only really these trees.
Is there like a branch or anything? Because Levi would, I
There are
guess.
branches. You pick up like a loose branch. The inner flesh of the tree has this deep red, dark color to it. The bark is kind of thick, flaky, like in a fur.
Is it like big enough that Levi would be able to carve with it?
You could probably get a bigger piece if you wanted.
Levi would probably look around just because he's. I mean, as a crafter, he's always been curious about trying to use the Pleasant Valley trees.
So, with Sorath and so Risyuk was taking care of like carts and stuff, and it was Gunther and Sorath that were going to get wood. Was that?
Huh?
Or
What?
I could also get wood.
well, yeah, but also, I'm kind of just trying to figure out because a little bit also, especially what is Sorath doing in this moment? Like, Sorath.
Yeah,
doing?
she's gonna help go get wood.
So, Sorath has never really been actively involved with the logging, but they are aware that it's not easy.
Mm.
And as y'all go to get wood, it is who then? Sorath, Gin, and is anyone else joining to get wood?
I'm gonna chop down a tree.
Okay. Sorath kind of walks about, assists. Give me from Gin then. Just give me an attack roll with your axe with advantage because Sorath is helping.
Grub Daddy. Oh wait, it's advantage. Do I hit the tree?
You hit it. And
Yeah.
your axe kind of thinks about like quarter of an inch in and then just stops. And it's kind of hard to pull out again, but you get it out. And these trees, as you kind of start like working into them, Levi as well, once they try like to gather pieces to do some woodworking. This wood is very hard to work with. It is dense, but weirdly not super hard. It's like it's sticky.
Ew.
And from where you're cutting into this smaller tree, there is a thick, almost tar pitch, like red substance. It looks kind of bloody, though definitely too thick to be blood.
Is it on my axe?
Yeah.
I lick it.
Okay.
I respect that.
Okay.
I respect it.
Well,
How's
Cool.
it taste?
It tastes a little. It tastes a little like earthy, metallic. There's some sweetness to it. It is very bitter, slightly sour. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ah.
Again, is kind of just chopping
Constitution.
into this tree, and so it's like, yeah, it's gonna take a while if you want to chop them down. usually to cut and fell logs use specialty saws that you don't really have, so I'll just take more. Okay, cool. Let me look at this. Neat. There we go.
Great song to come up with this moment.
So you take half of that, 12 necrotic damage. To kind of lick it, it's there's like some like okay undertone flavors, but for the most part it is disgustingly bitter. It is sour in the way like something slightly rotten is. And it mainly just tastes like bitter, sour dirt. And you also feel your stomach like cramp, almost like in anticipation of this entering your system. And then you feel a little lightheaded. And from Sora's perspective, Gin's just kind of chopping in, being like, oh, this is going to be like a little messy process. And Sora realizing that y'all don't have the specialty equipment that you would use in the valley because you can't really get it anywhere else. And then Gin goes to lick the sap, and in your brain you just go like, oh, don't do that. But it's Gin, so it's kind of already happened by the time you realize it's happening. But yeah.
Yeah. And Sorath just looks again, just like, yes, I wouldn't recommend eating any raw materials from heartroot trees.
This hurts. I can make a poison with this.
Gin is bleeding very slightly from their nose.
I feel like Sorath might, like, offer up, like, the end of her cloak to his nose.
Yeah.
And just kind of use her other hand to be like, you are bleeding.
Gin's gonna smile wickedly.
Mhm.
And then go back to chopping the tree.
Alright.
So
Can I like take some of the sap and put it in like a capsule?
yeah, and this is where Gin can start storing some of this. Sorath would also know that storing heartroot products when they aren't treated properly is difficult. It's a little dangerous. And the substance is a little volatile. But I'll say, as long as Gin doesn't take too much, Sorath can assist them in finding a at least temporarily safe way of carrying a bit with them.
Yeah. Like, you really want to take some of this with you?
Of course.
It is not the safest to carry around, and it's
Even better.
tricky to. Okay. And so she would just give up, just like, alright, fine, I'll at least help you.
It is kind of like when you're transporting, like, walnuts or almonds. And over time they kind of release these gases, and then, suddenly someone lights a cigarette, an entire tanker ship of almonds blows up in an almond explosion. It's kind of that sort of thing. It's a volatile substance that just releases some bad stuff over time. So
Will it like?
Hmm?
Will it still release it if it's in a glass container?
The issue is if you put it in the glass container, then you suddenly end up with a kind of somewhat pressurized can of just not great stuff. It is possible to use in a combat situation, certainly. However, Soreth can also inform that most things in the valley probably are more resistant to this effect, as they have adapted to this environment. Might still be effective to some degree, but I would say Gin's mind is mostly at this point going to, maybe this is smart to bring a bunch of this stuff out of the valley when we're leaving. Because the things in here might have adapted to it, but things outside probably haven't. Gin's from the outside, they haven't adapted to it. It worked pretty well on them.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah. I can still be used here, just, you know, a lot of the creatures that have adapted to live here either eat this stuff or eat creatures that eat this stuff. So they're less dangerous to them. However, on the other hand, should probably work okay on the people. So, yeah. Just mainly, you don't want to be carrying like a barrel of this stuff around with you. But you have some jars and vials that you put a little bit into. I'll say, for the sake of it, if you want to dedicate some inventory space to it, I can say you can bring a pound of this stuff.
Alright.
It is this thick, viscous, pine-like resin. That's just kind of you have to scrape off into containers. The process of making this into something else, like heartroot meat, is a long and complicated process, and part of why it's so expensive. Though part of it is exclusivity and just marketing, so, you know. But yeah. Y'all go through the slow process of gathering firewood. Levi will eventually manage to get some pieces that they can do woodworking with. What is other people doing in setting up camp or around camp time? Y'all are traveling kind of along, if I move to the world map.
Huh?
Y'all are traveling along the river that kind of goes through the valley.
Fish.
So, yeah. Give me a fishing check then.
Fish.
Do I even have a...
If you don't have a fishing check, it would essentially be another survival check, but you can just make one called fishing that is exactly the same as survival if you want to. Just for fun. But you can also just roll survival.
Could I give myself proficiency in fishing?
You know what? Fuck it. I'd say you aren't survival proficient, but I'd allow you to be fishing proficient. That does make sense with the sheer amount of fishing you've done, the fact that you fished up, you did kind of... Yeah, now that I think about it, the rules I've set to allow Panda to gain expertise in cooking for Levi,
I see.
you kind of already went through that with fishing. So...
Nice.
Nice.
Oh shit, bless.
Let's see, survival, right? So that's
yeah, it's a wisdom-based skill.
Bless.
Thank you.
Bless.
Getting my
see.
dice.
13.
Roll a physical dice for this. Oh, I'm sorry,
7.
Matcha, you're going to die.
20!
Hopefully
I
that
got a
balances
7 and
out.
a 20.
I got a nat 1, a 4, and a 5. So
Why'd you roll 3 times?
Wasn't I supposed to? In that case, ignore the 5. It's gotten worse, guys.
First, let me roll for bless. 11. Get kind of blessed.
Idiot. Get kind of blessed, idiot.
Get kind of blessed.
Get,
Idiot.
Medium blessed.
Well, there's your fishing check, I guess. Wait,
Thank
where is it? I had almost forgot about lucky.
You do have lucky.
I almost forgot about it. Oh, thank God. It almost landed on 1.
Gunther manages to get a couple of little river fish. Not a lot. Not big fish this far up the river, but there's some. And beside, like, from indifference with most other pieces of nature in the valley, the fish are delightfully normal. They're just fish you'd find in rivers in this area, generally. So, congratulations, you may get some fish. I don't know if...
What's Levi currently doing?
Levi got wood to... went around checking for pieces of wood that could be good for carving. Which I'll say they have.
Okay.
I mean, at some point, Levi will just cook for the group, though, but...
Yeah. I'm just like, this is like
Standard.
while y'all are setting everything up. So I would assume, yeah, Levi would cook eventually.
Yeah, whenever that happens, he's gonna hand over the fish to Levi.
And if Flinken or Crystal want to be doing anything at this camp, they can as well. Not, they're just helping around with random things. But if y'all want to do something, the nature, environment, or situation here, y'all can. We'll just move to y'all having some food.
Food?
Yeah, that's valid.
Yeah.
In that case, y'all get a fire going. And probably for like the first time while you have been on the road, Levi. Because like there's a lot of great food you can make over an open fire. You know, open fire grilling is like a great cooking technique that has a lot of lovely nuance to it. You're really happy you have a magical hot plate with you. Like, really happy. Because this wood, when it burns, it gives off heat, but it is dense and smoky. And it crackles like a motherfucker. It is not good firewood. It does the job. But it burns... It burns with a almost like tire fire smell. It is not pleasant in the slightest.
This wood stinks, Thoras.
I do not control the environment that I am from. I am so sorry.
But besides the difficulties of the wood, some dinner is had. With the fish being a nice, welcome addition, for sure. I'll sit down, give me a cooking check, we'll see how well it goes.
That's right. I'm hoping I roll that one. Be funny.
Okay. Y'all are sitting down. It's an okay meal. Little undercut by the not necessarily most pleasant eating environment. And it gets darker and darker as night kind of slowly comes in before it gets very dark. Pitch black. Only light being the light from your fire and whatever other the light sources y'all have at camp. For Sorath is very familiar. This is what they're used to night being like. No moon, no stars, nothing. Just entirely pitch black. For the other ones of you, it seems as it gets darker, it's almost like the woods meld into this void. And very funny for me. With the exception of Sorath, looking at you, Levi, while within Pleasant Valley, dark vision is limited to 30 feet at night. Does not extend further.
Even with the goggles of night.
Even with the goggles of night, even with your ludicrous ass blessing. There's this... It's almost like it's not just getting darker, it's like shadows are choking up on you. Kind of just barely being held at bay from the light from your campfire. If you still here to make a roll, you can, Flinken, make a Arcana check. But it's here at the moment.
Yay!
Okay. Hi. Arcana?
Yeah, Arcana check.
Did I go through? No, I did not. Oh. Hello?
Hello.
Give me a sec. My thing is not working.
That's okay.
Let me re-roll that because I can.
True.
There we go.
Yeah, it's an
He
improvement.
added the one. He added the one from that one.
Mm-hmm.
There is 2 levels to this darkness. There's the familiar just pitch darkness of night, but that element of obscuring the dark vision, that like choking up shadowy nature of it, that Sorath doesn't seem to be able to pick up on. It's like it almost doesn't exist to her. You kind of sit there. One can be in one of the, not in any notable way, properly blessed with the ability to see in the dark at all. Just kind of sitting there, eating, probably talking with people, looking into this darkness. And it's a little familiar to the way your dreams feel. And there's something in the back of your mind, not necessarily a survival instinct, but an instinctive process that looks into the shadows, and you just, deep within you know that this is sentient. There's
Okay.
a level of intelligence to the darkness around you. It doesn't feel hostile. It doesn't feel like a creature lurking in the darkness. It feels like the darkness itself that kind of chokes in at night. Itself is, to a degree, alive. And it reminds you a little bit of the feeling you get from the voices you've talked to in your dreams. And it reminds you a little of how Timothy has felt when they came back. It feels also a little bit like when you were a little kid, you went to the circus, and there seemed to be these spooky corners in the circus where the shadows were a little too dark. There was a corner, a little gap between tents, it just seemed a little darker than it should be, a little less light than it should have, in a way that was unsettling, not necessarily frightening, but just unnatural.
Okay.
And it feels a little natural to you. Some part of it, you feel like you're kind of almost... It's like meeting a distant relative at a family gathering that you never talk to, but there's like this, like, oh, we have something in common. It's a weird feeling.
Am I able to like sort of like attune with the darkness or something so I can communicate with it?
Sure. I'll say at this moment, you're a little bit away from it. You can approach it, or you can try and reach out mentally to it. You can...
Can I approach it and then try to reach out mentally to it?
Okay.
Just like holding a hand out towards it and stuff.
The Lincoln, at some point during the evening, gets up, walks towards the edge of the dark vision of the people in the party who have it. Besides Sorath, who just sees Lincoln kind of just walk off a little bit away from where everyone's sitting and then just stop at an arbitrary random spot. Give me for... I'm gonna plug in here so I can look at them. Give me your choice of Arcana with advantage or straight insight.
Arcana, because it's still Pride Month.
I'll go inside.
Damn.
I can re-roll that. 15.
Should have went with the Arcana.
Technically, I got advantage anyway, so, you know.
And... Okay. And I'll do a little bit of weird thing. You are trying to reach out to this sentient darkness.
Am I touching the actual thing?
Yeah, your hand is reaching out into where the darkness was, but it's kind of an omnipresent thing. To Flinken, it's just dark everywhere, because they can't see in the dark. But to someone like Levi or someone like Grizzly, they can see, like, Flinken would be walking and kind of approaching and almost reaching their hand into this darkness that's suddenly so dark that it seems like their hand kind of just disappears at the wrist.
Can I cast... Can I cast tongues to see if I can communicate with it that way?
Sure. Yeah. You cast tongues. And I'm gonna allow you to make a little choice. Do you want to spend your inspiration? Because you do have one. I'm gonna allow you to spend your inspiration not to do a reroll, but I'll allow you to roll a bardic inspiration, and I'll add it to what I roll.
Oh, bardic inspiration. Okay.
Yeah. So what is your bardic inspiration?
Because I am
at this point?
inspired.
you have your inspiration that I think that's the inspiration you got for your baller play where you sacrifice your arm.
Oh yeah.
So I'll allow you to use that inspiration token, not to do a reroll like you usually do, but I'll allow you to literally break the game rules, and I'll allow you to inspire the darkness, because it needs to try and reach out to you as well.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll do that.
Take off use of Bardic Inspiration, and take off your inspiration token, and I'll roll for the darkness.
Mm-hmm.
That 20.
And what is your Bardic Inspiration die at this level? Is it a D8?
Yes, 1d8.
Okay, I'll add a D8 first. And I'll add it by rolling here so everyone can see it, because it's fun. Ooh, that's good.
Just the d8.
Okay.
Ooh, 5.
So you cast tongues. You can now communicate and understand in any language you interact with. What you say?
Oh, I hadn't thought about this. Hello, is there something out? Hello, is there something out there?
I'll say, as a little cool effect, because everyone in this group has various fluency in Michelaean that y'all use to communicate between each other. For everyone, with the exception of Thorath, I would say.
Damn.
Because Sorath is wholly on Michelaean fluency. Actually, probably Sorath would notice it too, because, yeah, it's like suddenly Blinken talks and they sound perfectly fluent. You're not entirely 100% sure which language they're speaking, but they sound fluent in it and you understand it. It's like they're speaking your mother tongue to you perfectly. And it, weirdly enough, just seems natural. Like, yeah, Flinken's always talked like that. So, like, cool little way tongues plays out. You hear distant whispers from the shadows. Can I get perception checks from everyone?
Yeah.
Besides Flink? No, I'll allow Flinken to roll as well, in case you roll high and hear something even more than what you're supposed to.
8.
No, 16.
11. Beat that.
10.
And
Oh,
I'm only getting 16 because it's a 13 plus. Like,
Mhm.
well, no, that's the wrong one. Perception. I click.
Yeah.
9.
I'm getting very mid rolls today.
I mean, you rolled
Yeah.
highest, so...
No, I'm really.
I've been getting
all my
ones,
rolls
so-
today have been 8, 9, and 10.
Yeah, but like with the modifier, you went highest.
Yeah.
Which means the only person that actually picks up on the distant whispering, I'll say, actually, since Mel's a little checked out, I'll say Crystal, passive perception. I'll allow them to pick it up on the passive perception. Y'all, like the two of those, and Flinken, can hear whispers. For both Crystal and Levi, they sound like they're coming equally from everywhere around you. Like you're encircled by people whispering from about 30 feet away. It's coming from left, right, forwards, back, above, below, everywhere. Like you're just encapsulated by whisperers hidden away in those shadows. And you don't understand them, with the exception of Flinken, who hears these meddled, layered whispers that kind of slither their way from beyond, and suddenly that darkness almost envelops Flinken a little, as Flinken disappears from the view of everyone but Sora. To Sorath, Flinken is just kind of standing there talking, and nothing seems off. Everyone else, it's a bit of a weird situation. and the whispers kind of creep in with a welcome. You have entered a home.
Whose home am I in?
I'll allow you to give me a persuasion check to see if
Ooh, that's a nat 20. 30 fucking 3.
damn. Ooh. Would you roll a D100 for me,
Tell
bud?
me. Oh, D100.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. How does 19 sound?
19. Okay, I did not think I would use this yet.
No, I thought that 20
Oh.
was the gold green. That's weird.
Hmm?
You should like for some reason the plugin like because usually nat 20s are green for me. Yeah, I was like that's nah, it's just a little thing with the like website.
Yeah.
More than anything.
Mhm.
Okay. From within the darkness, that is, at this point enveloping Flinken to the point where Flinken can't really see. Everything's just gone dark. And you can see a figure walking into view in the darkness. They look a little ghostly in the way where there's a little bit of a glow to them. They are almost exaggeratedly elven. These long ears that come to points well above the head. This very gaudy, curled up long hair falls a bit below the low of their back. It's kind of dolled up and styled in these ostentatious curls. Almost corkscrewy. They're wearing this weirdly, like, it's a dress, but looking at it, your brain can't comprehend the material as anything else than granite. But it's flowing smoothly, like it's clothes, but it looks not like granite textured, it looks like it's made of a thin layer of rocks. And it's a very simple dress that long sleeves, kind of just in almost like a cylinder that extends out into almost a trumpet shape that trails along the ground. And they approach. Only really thing that's like a detail or like an accessory is they're wearing a necklace with a long, like, silver bar, kind of probably about 20 centimeters long, like this almost just metallic silver rod that has, you think, patterns carved in spiral around it. Beyond that, it's just that dress and nothing else. They don't look fancy in their attire. They approach, kind of look at Flinken. It is the home of many, my child. Me being one. The others being many. And now, this valley's residents being more.
do you want us to leave your land, or is it okay for us to stay here for a while?
I do believe we have intruded upon those here in equal measure as they have intruded upon us. It is only fair that we all accept each other into our homes for the time being.
Oh, mi casa su casa and all that, yes, of course.
My brain is trying to figure out, while under the effects of the tongue spell, would it just auto-translate when you speak Spanish?
Probably, yeah. It was just like saying my house.
I love that. Love that idea of just like Lincoln speaking another language and it just auto-translating what they said, and they're like, yeah, I suppose. All of our houses are best shared in circumstances like this. They walk fully up to Flinken and they reach out a hand to shake Flinken's hand.
I'll go and shake his hand.
Go. I am Marida. I am a Dusk Warden.
Alright, I'd lovely to meet you.
Would you be as kind to tell me your name?
The name is Flinken. Lovely to make your acquaintance.
For context, everyone is hearing only Flinken's part of this conversation. But
Guys, I think Flinken is making a stand-up act.
Someone's probably telepathically talking to.
This is normal.
I mean, like, they're still hearing the voices in the background, the
Yeah, no, well, yeah,
whispering stuff.
Levi and Crystal did.
Levi and Crystal are hearing the whispering,
Oh.
swishing a little bit in the distance, but nothing else. Everyone else is not picking up on the whispering at all, just hearing Flinken's part of this conversation.
Yeah, and I would say Rizzy, having experience with telepathy type stuff, probably can assume that he's having a conversation with somebody and not just speaking out loud.
Yeah.
Levi just think he's making his next skit.
Or it could just be going to Lulu, you know.
It is Flinken.
Yeah.
I always.
If someone's going crazy, it's probably Flinken.
They shake Flinken's hand after they introduce themselves and nod and go, you've gotten good contact with us already. It usually takes people a lot of time to grasp the communication across the barriers. It's very impressive.
Oh, well, you know. I definitely put my whole body into the learning new things. Very devoted.
As a Dusk Warden, it is my responsibility to recognize that we are now on speaking terms. As fate has decided, we will be in contact. Think of me as your representative. Both your representative to the others, and me as a representative of the others to you.
Thank you very much, my good sir. Sir, is that the one?
Oh, I don't mind. Whatever feels natural at the time. Do you...
Your Highness, then.
Give me a persuasion check. Fuck it, I'll give you advantage. They're very excited to be talking with you this early.
Oh, never mind, it's a 20.
Oh. Well, roll the other advantage check as well.
Brett,
Yeah, 15.
Brett
Okay.
hasn't rolled in a long time. You know what? It's giving him all the nat 20s.
See, this is why we
the
need Brett
ones
to
and
be
20s.
awake. Because Brett is...
All the ones and 20s. Okay,
Yeah.
I've had like 3 different ones in this fucking game so far,
Yeah.
and like 2 20s. Why?
I mean, I do say you are a being of extremes. It either goes very well or very poorly.
And
Okay.
usually the very well part is just saving my ass.
Yeah. Well, in this case, I was gonna have I was gonna go a bit above and beyond if you managed to double nat 20, but I'll just give you the normal nat 20 success.
Okay, yeah.
And they will be very visually charmed. Feel free to give me an insight check. Read a little bit of their.
Riz.
Damn, if you got the double
Yeah.
20, you could have got laid with the shadows.
Oh, yeah. 29.
Damn. Brett's been taken a little bit out of the game recently. It's been like a bunch of boring shit happening at the like first 2 hours of the session. Brett's just not been able to stay awake for it. But now shit's happening, and you're like, I've saved up my luck. I've saved it all for this moment.
All the good and bad.
Yeah. They are very clearly charmed. You definitely get the vibe that they are charmed in a you type way.
yeah.
Not
Honestly.
they don't seem to be falling for you anyway, but they're
Not
it
yet.
has the energy of, you know, when you give a very nice compliment to someone at like the retirement home and they're like, oh, to little old me. It has grandma compliment energy. And there's like, you pick up the way they look at you. It's like they were for a while kind of like observing you and being like, almost like they're judging you, being like, what is this person like? What are their qualities? And you can tell in this moment that this person is essentially just logged you like, yeah, they're good. I like this person. I like them. Yeah, no, I'm down for this person. That's fun. They'll gleefully accept the compliment of your highness and go, oh, charmer. I must ask, it tends to be a little bit of a chance of fate, but also likely a preference on our side, that performers of various kinds are the ones to be able to reach out to us. Also have a passion for a creative side. And I am supposed to give you a token representing our status as partners of communication. And I don't want to make any assumptions or add something to your style that it doesn't fit. So, do you have any preferences? An accessory, an article of clothing. I am quite an adept craftsman.
Oh, this is a very tough question. Like, should I go full silly or something cool?
Oh my god. Do you get a special jester hat?
Just
I was thinking of like a
giant
clown wig.
rainbow afro.
Like-
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Get a little cute birthday hat. It's like a tiny, big afro, tiny birthday hat.
Oh. Wait. Maybe there's like rocket propeller, like there's propeller hats and stuff
Oh,
with
yeah,
that.
yeah.
And then like when I
Just
squeeze my nose,
sitting-
it causes it to spin.
Do you want a propeller hat?
Yeah, propeller hat.
They look at you as you describe this propeller hat you want, and they go, I respect that. And they kind of take a couple of steps back, vanishing a little bit into the shadows. And you can hear the noise of a roll of fabric being unrolled. You can hear what sounds like hundreds of scissors. You can hear muttering, as it sounds like in this moment, just out of view back in the shadows, there's a giant team speed making a propeller hat for you. Where the person dips back into view from the shadows with this expertly made, lovely propeller hat. Colors and patterns of your choice.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
I'll say the propeller is magically activated. You only need to think about it. And I'll spin whenever you want. They hand it to you. And they go, make sure not to lose it. As long as you wear this sacred relic, it shall always be known that you are our friend. They, with a
Thank
deep
you, Your
bow,
Highness.
place the propeller hat on your head.
And I bow back in kind while
Mhm.
saying Your Highness. Thank
All right,
you.
time to mess with your PNG. Add like a little propeller hat now.
Oh yeah, okay. You've got my hyperfocus. Okay.
There, I was not expecting you to get this early, but damn, you've been rolling fucking amazing. And that D100, you got a pretty chill, pretty neat contact person. I'll have this written up after the session, but
Mm-hmm.
the artifact you have been given is it is an artifact tier magic item, which doesn't necessarily speak to power, but does speak to the fact that in existence there is only one of these.
Mm-hmm.
It is entirely unique to the degree where it physically cannot be replicated in any way. While you are wearing it, Plinkin is considered to be part of the high courts of the Shadowfell, which is a largely ceremonial position, but it represents
Yes.
that they are quite close to the Shadowfell's interests. While you're wearing it, if you envelop yourself in total darkness for a given time, you can reach out to your new person of contact here and talk with them. While you're wearing it, you have 90 feet of magical dark vision, meaning you can see through darkness and magical darkness.
Oh.
And I was going to give it one small little boon based on what you chose. And I think because it's a propeller hat, I'll let the hat. It can cast Featherfall once free per long rest.
Yeah.
And you can cast it with a spell slot if you want as well.
Hell yeah.
But as long as you are using this hat to cast Featherfall, Featherfall does take the effect of the propeller, keeping you afloat. So you've got a way of protecting yourself from big falls. You can now see into darkness. And congratulations. I was planning on this happening after we had gotten to the circus. And Fluken was going to be like getting a little bit of mentoring, but no, Fluken's just going to show up and like, oh yeah, no, I just did this stuff. And they were like, oh, okay.
God damn it.
Flinken's just
Yeah, I
naturally
just-
Flinken's that guy who's just naturally talented at everything. Who just like, oh,
No, it's just dumb luck. Like I was like, oh, tongues will be cool, and I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, let me just cast that, and then it just kind of falls into place.
Flinken's that guy who shows up at like the audition, kind of just fucks up the script, and then the director goes, "I like you," and then they just take the role, and you're like, I've gone to acting school, I've taken acting classes, I've been in several indie projects, and this person didn't even know what the script was about, and just walked in and said a bunch of bullshit, and just the director's like, I like you. That. But yeah, congratulations on
Yeah.
and I can say this now, though Flinken might not immediately know it, but congratulations on reaching the exact same tier of connection to the Shadowfell as the ringleader.
God damn.
Part of this arc was going to be Flinken interacting more and more with the Shadowfell and like learning to communicate. And ringleader might have been like, "Oh, let me give you some hints. Let me be a little script to give you some hints," and then just gonna show up and ringleader's be like, "Oh, but you did that already? How long did you do it? Oh, you talked to them once. When did you start? Oh, a week ago? Huh."
It's literally Po from Kung Fu Panda and
Yeah.
fucking Master Shifu. He's like,
Yeah.
wait, you've discovered inner peace? Like, yeah, it took me like a week.
But yeah. You are now able to, where there once was a mess of whispers, you're now able to call upon your representative from the court to talk with you. Clearly. Perfectly. And yeah. From everyone else, I think it's just having this conversation, just standing out in the shadows for a while. They seem to be chill. I don't know what everyone else is doing. For Sorath, they're kind of just looking at Flinken, who's just vibing in there. And you don't see the other person, but you do eventually just see, like, oh, wait, why is Flinken wearing a hat now? Where did the hat come from? Flinken, where did you get the hat? But yeah. Flinken now does canonically at all times wear a rainbow propeller hat and a purple clown nose.
Astra!
Well,
However, they are both very conspicuous and both very clearly magical, which I'm guessing Flinken will continue in most casual situations hiding them illusory. Like they have been.
Yeah, pretty much.
Revealing in them when it's time for fun. But
Exactly.
it is something that, like, while wearing them, someone was seeing it, it would be hard to take him seriously. By the end of this campaign, you're gonna be wearing a frilly frock, lederhosen, and a tutu. Like
Exactly.
yeah, Len.
Like if I'm not wearing that, then like I've clearly gone wrong.
Can I slowly get closer to Flinken and then boop his nose?
Yeah. Do you allow Gin to boop your nose?
Let me do a perception check. I'm really engrossed in this. Okay, 14.
Roll stealth to meet it is beat it, we'll say. You need to roll 14 or higher, and you successfully sneak up the boop. Because we have established that it is the type of clown nose that does honk.
I need to do this. I have to.
It is illusory, so it's currently not visible, but it's still there. Which does... I'll say, as your lovely hat is placed upon your hand, I'll say that's when Gin kind of sneaks up and honks your nose. out of nowhere.
Also,
Honks your nose.
I'm just gonna say that like it'll also make the propeller hat go off at the same time too.
Yeah.
And you they kind of whistle
Yeah.
that sound as well. Exactly.
Yeah. God.
Oh
Uh,
my god.
I just realized, by the way, Lincoln will look
Amazing.
like a totally normal person, but if you ever punched him in the face, you would just hear. I just love the idea of Lincoln just being like pummeled, like rolling backwards, like in a Naruto fight, and you just hear the clown nose just like.
Someone needs to get a slide whistle, so we go.
Yeah.
I have a melodica. Does
What's
that
that
work?
slippery cartoon noise like? We need that for
But yeah,
acrobatics checks by Flinkin.
as the clown nose is
Insert
honked,
Scooby-Doo running sounds. Hold up.
your new acquaintance from the courts makes a deep bow as they make their exit back into the shadows.
I also. Mm.
Make a deep bow, pointing your
Yes.
propeller straight at them.
Exactly.
Only respectful way to
And I
bow.
also it spins as well as it like
Yeah.
cap off.
As they vanish into the shadows. Yeah. Congratulations.
The fucking one of the top comments from 7 years ago is when the shooter finds your hiding spot. No,
Oh,
What?
for the sound effect?
I have for the Scooby-Doo running and stopping sound effect.
Oh,
Yeah.
fucking hell.
Ah.
We'll redact that from the VOD.
Imagine thinking Uzi will edit.
Yeah,
Mm.
nah. I don't even put in the effort of picking a thumbnail for the videos. Just go with the auto-generated one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Congratulations, Lincoln. Where would it be? You can add, by the way, to your notes section if you want, to allies. The High Court of the Shadow Fell.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Hell.
They are the Shadowfell's equivalent of the Fairy Court.
Ooh.
So they're a fuckerous bunch.
Fuckers indeed, just like me.
Yeah. There's a reason I was like, when I was talking about like, yeah, I have this Shadowfell themed group called the Whale Whisperers, and you went like, could they be clowns? And I just went like, well, that works.
It was really funny. We were talking about it last night, where it's like, yeah, I have a group that could be clowns.
Yeah.
It's like, what a
Mhm.
fun life you live.
Yeah, I'll share this with the rest of the group. The Whale Whisperers, before Bread decided to crash into my narrative and make them a clown circus, they were supposed to be modeled after the IRA, the Irish Republican Army.
Oh.
Which means you've changed the tone of this arc a lot, Bread, because you made the guerrilla warfare's resistance army. Just went, what if they're a clown circus, though?
Hey, they use the same. They should use the same musical theme.
God of War. Oh yeah, fucking hell.
But yeah, congratulations.
Well, I'm still keeping the Irish spirit part of it alive, so
yeah. Bringing some Irish back to the IRA.
I'm gonna need some
Yeah,
Irish
exactly.
spirits after this.
But yeah. That, I guess that happens during dinner.
Just a casual dinner.
I did not plan for this. This literally, like, I was like, oh, I guess Lincoln could go talk to the shadows. True. Huh.
Bread's
Oh
just
wait,
like,
they rolled really
what if
well.
I go
Oh.
talk to the voices in the dark?
Yeah.
If we finish dinner, I'm gonna start doing a ritual cast of alarm.
Mm-hmm. I'm
Yeah.
assuming Levi
Yeah.
puts up a dome.
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
Also, for doing alarm, I'd like to think that it's kind of like carving into the ground, like circuitry, basically, like a circuit board, but like out of like the
Yeah.
carving, and it leads to where I sleep.
Yeah. So y'all set up. First time a little bit. I guess I need watch orders.
Sorath
Levi-
wants to do last watch, so she's
Okay.
up.
I'll be.
Levi usually does first.
I'll watch
I can go
somewhere
first.
in the middle.
So,
I'll go last as well.
I missed this.
so
It's been a
first
long time
is
since we saw a
Levi and
Mm-hmm.
versus Levi and Flinken.
Oh, this is not a duel.
And Risu claimed in the middle. Last was Sorath and Gunther. Does Yin go second watch then? To fill it out? Or they can also go somewhere else. I don't know.
Crystal is also, I assume,
Yeah.
in one of the watches.
Yeah.
I should assume that
Or
Crystal
they
just
don't
put too
need to.
much
Like, I do
catnip.
say this, like, you don't need to fill
Oh,
every
that's
watch.
true. Yeah, so Crystal can tap out for this one.
Crystal can just be like,
Just
I'm
snap.
gonna sleep, guys. I want a long sleep.
I should pretend that Crystal probably just smoked too much catnip, and and just
Yeah, Crystal was supposed to do second watch, but y'all don't get them awake. And they're like, it's fine.
Yeah, so 2 per watch is probably good.
Yeah. 'Cause yeah, y'all can just put 1 person per watch, 2 people per watch. You can put no one on a watch if you want. You can just have everyone do the first watch. You can just have no watches. That's also an option. But yeah.
Nah.
and then all our horses, our carriage just goes away.
So as y'all still in for the night, probably during the dinner, probably Sorath talking more, giving more information about the valley to people. Being able to answer some questions that people might have.
So you eat this stuff? Point at the vial.
Dude, you said that it hurt to eat that earlier.
Yeah. It's some hardcore shit.
That is what we use to make tooth meat.
Ooh.
From Sorath's pretty detailed knowledge of this industrial process, just the time it takes to process this into the pre-functory ingredients to heartroot meat before you go through the whole fermentation process is about 1.5 months of different processes they go through. Of distilling, heating, there is magical enchantment processes involved. It is convoluted, and then it goes through a decently long ferment as well. So it takes quite a lot of effort to get this disgusting sap into a heartroot mead.
Once it is meat, it is wonderful.
I'm gonna use that as a poison.
I'll say...
is the idea of that even something that...
I mean, to Sorath, yeah, it could definitely be used as a poison.
Okay.
It would probably be kind of difficult to make it... it's probably not going to be a very flexible poison. But I can tell you right now that it is a poison by definition. It's an ingested poison. If you can get someone to eat it, they're going to get fucked up, depending on how much they have.
Uti, question.
Yeah.
I realize with my stone rune, I know that it would be affected by the area, but my stone rune grants me 120 foot of dark vision passively.
Yeah.
So
then you have 30 feet of dark vision.
Yay. I also realized I can switch out the runes every long rest.
Yeah.
I did not know that. I thought it was like a every level thing.
Nope. It's a cool subclass.
Yes!
So you can switch them around. Maybe sometimes you like, I don't think we're gonna get into like a big fight. Maybe I can switch my combat runes over to someone that give me better like passive bonuses for social, you know?
Because it's gonna be nice with the ice rune, because I can get advantage on animal handling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Any other questions or thoughts about valley stuff, maybe? Or yeah, go.
There is no like bug noises, right? There's no noises of crickets or anything, or is there?
Nothing. There technically there are insects in Pleasant Valley, not in the way there are most places, especially not this time of year. Sorath could tell y'all that during summer, there are a decent amount of like mosquitoes and flies in kind of like that warm, swampy bog that a lot of Pleasant Valley is like. It does get kind of damp and humid, and it doesn't get very warm during the summer. Like, up in the innermost parts of the valley, you probably peak at, like, I would say 20 or so Celsius, which would be, like, what, about, like, a little less than 70? You'd never get warmer than that, but during the rest of the year, insects aren't very active. Besides whatever monstrous creatures have evolved from them that might exist in the area. But, yeah.
Also, it's kind of weird because the parallel to being in Debaya, where there was a different reason for there not to be noises of animals or anything.
There are a little bit more noises now that you're further in. You're further into these woods. The wind rustles in the trees, but it doesn't sound like a tree. The leaves on these trees aren't thin little dainty leaves. They're thick. They're like these thick, waxy leaves that probably more than anything look almost strangely like pointed tongues.
Oh.
That's more what I would describe the shape of them. They're glossy though. They have this like dark red color to them. Dark red bordering on a slight dark purple.
After all this, we're gonna have to find an Isset like place to do some traditional camping. After Debaya literally not having any kind of fauna out there, and this makes you miss the crazy parts of the southern half of the steppe. Though I guess I'd deal with this rather than having to worry about ghost possessing my friends. Though looks out into the shadows. Not so
something just in the back of your head just goes, yeah, I don't know if this I'm less likely to be possessed by a ghost here. Doesn't feel like a place with lower than the average amount of ghosts.
Yeah. Have you ever been in the wilderness? You must have been in the wilderness here, right, Sorath? There's no way you haven't.
I have been, so not often.
I know that Aubrey, or at least from what I've heard, Aubrey takes care of, like, the monsters here, but...
Well, not all of them. Only ones that he believes are dangerous for the valley in general. There are monsters, but They
Have you
are
ever had
not
Oh,
too invasive.
have you ever had a run-in with one of them?
Probably, though I don't think Sorath has ever had to fight any monsters unless they specifically
No.
went to go and try.
I don't think so.
But, you know, when traveling, occasionally there are monsters. The main occupations that have to deal with the monsters are logging and hunting. So both of those happen out into the woods, and Aubrey only protects the towns and villages. So the
I have
creatures
not-
that stay in the woods, they're just vibing there.
I have not fought them personally, but I have witnessed them being killed.
Oh, it's gonna be interesting having to be on guard again.
It should not be too different, just a different environment.
I mean, to be fair, you should always be on guard when you're out here.
Yeah. Just in Dubaya, there was literally nothing for miles. So.
Though we still had to be quite on guard. Different dangers in Zabaya, but here there is not a giant celestial light trying to drag you in.
That's good.
Didn't we get attacked by a monster heading our way to Dubaya, if I remember correctly?
Well, we got attacked by that strange creature and the wisp. But that was like still a couple of days off.
So
Yes, it was not in Zabaya. It was nearby.
the
And then you guys
Bodak
fought
encounter happened
Mhm.
closer to, like, that was a little bit north of Guraumu. Y'all were still along the river there. Y'all ran into a swarm of bullets while traveling across the Mannion Steppes. But after that, once you kind of got to the Scar Canyon adjacent area, the only thing y'all really ran into was the pseudoflora, which y'all were the people to seek that thing out. That thing seemed a little out of the ordinary. Some creatures live closer to the Scar Canyon, like the bullets, who can live underground, which is safer for them. And then you have stuff like that pseudoflora, which primarily hunts bullets. So, yeah. Wasn't really much. And also just no animals. Y'all haven't seen a lot of animals besides the birds in the sky, but that might also just be because, you know, forest animals are shy.
Mm-hmm.
They don't like being around everywhere. So, yeah.
Well, either way, I think we're more prepared for it than we were those weeks in the canyon. So. Well, I do have an alarm set up. I'll let anybody. Or does anybody have a preference whether I want to set this to just alert me or everyone?
Yeah, you can either alert just Ryuk telepathically, or you can make a physical noise.
Noise.
Okay. If it makes a noise when we wake up, we're gonna have to take a couple more hours if we actually want to get a good rest in. But if everybody's okay with it making a noise, then
That should be
that's that.
fine.
I mean, it should be fine, because if it makes a noise, then we're going to be forced to do something anyways.
Yep.
This is true.
There's always a chance we could take on the thing on our own, but I prefer prefer the group too. I was just asking, and just to make sure there was nobody that wanted to stay asleep. Ooh. So yep, it'll be set to make an auditory warning
Mhm.
if anything within the parameters of like an animal larger than like Flinken walking in.
Yeah. In that case, we'll move to watches and the night. Yeah, we can take our break because it's already been 2 hours. People want to take a little break, refill,
Sure.
get some
Yeah.
something to snack on.
Yo, get me some nosh.
Uh,
All right.
finally
Matcha,
out of
get on
Nordtau in an arc that isn't Debaya. Kind of getting
The
back.
amethyst art is really funny.
Mm-hmm. I'm excited for an arc that is back to the dumb bullshit we are used to.
Let me find. Oh wait, I'm gonna pause the music and.
Yeah, also good.
Oh, I got scared because there was a DuckTales theme that came on, and I'm like, oh god, oh god, oh god.
DuckTales. What?
That one's definitely gonna be having the.
My brain is ruined. I just really wanna listen to Megan Thee Stallion.
I
Valid.
don't think we could do that in the VOD.
You wanna listen to Megan Thee Stallion? I can move to put on some music of my own.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
I can open Spotify.
Are you just gonna have 2 musics playing at the same time?
No, I'm only gonna listen to this during the break.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I should play something for you though.
That's fine. I think people
Break
will
me.
survive without constant music. You know?
I found something.
Uti.
Mm-hmm.
The uses of it would still be spent, but question: can I redo at the end of a sleep? Can I still change out runes, but if I have used the rune and not on a long rest, have it still spent?
What?
So you know how you do long rest differently than
Mm-hmm.
rules as written.
Yeah.
Like, can I still change out runes even if I did not get the the actual your
Long rest?
definition of long
No.
rest after a sleep?
Nope.
Hmm.
That is the part of the balancing of the long rest change. Is it does make some of the switching stuff around, some of the regain stuff a little weaker, which is the point. So. Also, Jesus fucking Christ, Brad, when you start doing shit, you really start doing shit.
Mhm.
I was like, I'm gonna have Flinken's gonna have so much stuff, and there's gonna be like a very slow character development of the powers, and then realizing how everything works, and it's gonna be like a communication thing, or like part of the development is based on how good they can communicate, choosing the right words in the right place, and it's like, and then I'll get to, and I made a table of different people you could get as your contact, and I was like, oh, well, I'm happy I at least prepped this stuff ahead of time, because
Yeah, I didn't really expect I know I'm like touching the darkness, but I'm not too sure if that would work because it requires me to touch the thing in general to speak that language. and understand them. But I guess that's like if they're like connected and stuff like that, I guess it could count. Like
Yeah,
in
so
that sense.
the darkness is relative. So
Mhm.
the darkness is essentially like that magical aspect of the darkness is what they show up as to the people they can't yet show themselves to. Which, funnily enough, means that if Flinkin had dark vision, he wouldn't be able to touch it.
Huh.
Yeah, because if you had any sort of dark vision, it doesn't remove your dark vision. It just caps it at 30. Unless you can see through magical darkness.
Okay.
Which now Flinkin can and Sorath can. It's part of like their vampire
Yeah.
bullshit.
You know, funny enough, I was thinking
Huh.
about giving Flinkin my dark vision. So
Yeah. If you had given Flinkin your dark vision ahead of time, like during dinner, Flinkin wouldn't have been able to touch anything. There. So that's
also,
a fun way it played out. Yeah.
have we had it? So since we weren't the ones driving on the way to this point, would Levi and I get a chance for a short rest between earlier? And
I
now?
would say you can have a short rest by now.
Yeah.
You would also be, like, over the course of this and, like, little driving, you're probably not too far off from a long rest, but take a short rest now for sure. You won't get a long rest just through this sleep, but more by the next
How
one.
long does your How long does your temp HP last, Levi?
it won't last like a minute.
Yeah. Oh, no, actually, Red. Dark Vision would have fucked you up. The touch is only the creature you cast the spell on. So you need to be able to touch someone to make them the target, but then they auto-translate everything. So as long as Flinking can touch themselves, they're fine.
There you go.
Yeah.
Damn.
Lamo.
So, but you can also then cast tongues on others, which ayo.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I have 69 health.
Oh, okay. So I can just. Yeah.
That healed me.
Oh, actually, yeah.
right
Just to
before.
cast it on myself. And, oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yes, there's nothing really stopping me in that kind of regard, but
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it still couldn't approach the darkness if it was like 30 feet away constantly. So there's that.
Yeah, but once you actually communicate and rolled really well, it came to you, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
I do like how the short rest can be like you choose how many hit die you do, and it actually works.
Things are great when they work, yeah.
Yeah, I healed a 1 under what I did, so I did a pretty good amount of healing choices.
Hmm.
1 under my health.
Yeah, I've also got like Dimension Door as well.
Yeah, you've got some fucking bullshit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's rude. They should leave you more pancake. Joel.
What I miss?
Not much.
Oh, man.
What?
Your tips are hella.
Your TOs.
What?
I need to see if I can find or make assets for this region. So I realized, like, I tend to make a lot of... people haven't seen too much of our combat stuff, but
I do know that there are a couple of people that make stuff that it's free to use as long as you like credit them during the
yeah,
stream.
it's just like, and I've seen a lot of cool like stuff that I want to use in that way, but I don't know if you've noticed that Pleasant Valley is very weird. So specifically for Pleasant Valley, I've been like, oh, yeah, where the fuck can I find an asset that looks like this? So it's been a little hard to search around for. So I'll keep looking, and if I can't find anything, I'll see if I can look into making something.
What was our return time again?
We didn't set a specific return time. We can say like in 5 minutes.
Got it. Making a second cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
When... What section did you miss, Joel? Like... How long you been missing?
Not much.
Oh, y'all just set up camp. And it's essentially just Sorath being like, yeah, there's these... we make mead from the sap here. It's hard. Don't eat the sap because it's bad for you. And then talking a little bit about like creatures. And yeah, wasn't a lot.
Technically, I followed him around. Started running, walking back.
Not done watches yet, no. We went to, like, I decided we can take the break before watches. Because watches and, you know, if I end up rolling a dream or something, that might take a little bit, so might as well take the break before that. Here we go.
Huh?
What?
Oh, I'm playing a game.
Nice. What game?
I'm playing Excerpt.
Nice.
I'm doing the combo trials. Drag it, install. I could do it in the air.
Matcha? Coffee?
Oh. Long range. It's a setup.
Yeah. When people are ready, we can probably begin again soon.
Okay.
The party people.
Do.
I'm ready. I'm just
Ready, Eddie.
doing stupid stuff now.
Yeah. The tool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go. Time to set up watches then. And
Yeah.
might as well do this just in case. It's nice to just have it ahead of time, you know.
Oh. Need to be careful about looking at the stream. DM information.
There we go.
It's a slow as well.
And then, oh, true, I forgot this thing. And I need to do math again. I need to remember to do that ahead of time. So it's 4 divided by. Okay, nice. Draw grid. And it's This should work then.
Not the John Spartan, is it?
What do you mean not the? What am I supposed to play?
Mr. John Halo himself.
Yes, sir.
If somebody started singing the Halo theme within earshot of our group, which characters do you think would respond by starting to sing it as well?
None of them. Halo doesn't exist in this world.
God damn.
True.
Cringe.
I'm gonna
Yes, that is
drag
true.
all over here. And
Huh?
I'm being transported.
yeah. Let's grab that.
Help.
Whoa! Whoa!
Some sonic ass noises.
It's the reference to the shadow person during one of the fan
Awesome.
street fan.
Cards.
Whoa!
What?
Hang on.
I want to picture John Spartan taking off his helmet and it's just flanking under there on stilts.
Anyways. Just for convenience's sake, somewhere like around the middle of this map, that's where y'all are. Your camp set, feel free to set it up however you want. You have your 3 carts, you have the people. You can...
Ooh, I really like this map.
Yeah! It's one of the ways I've thought of doing trees a little better. It's actually using a gas cloud asset that's transparent, and then I just use the stamps for trees. It obscures a little less than the normal tree assets. I'm learning, figuring shit out. But yeah, somewhere around the area y'all have gathered up, you have your area where you set up.
Oh damn! I love Panda. I love that you switched it. The PNG looks so good as a character portrait too.
Yeah, makes sense to use it, you know.
Lehman's tiny hut is how big?
Isn't it 10 feet by 10 feet? Not 10 feet by 10 feet.
It's a circle, so I'm guessing it's a circle with a
10
radius
foot
of something.
radius.
It's a 10
I'm
foot
guessing
radius?
it's 10 foot radius. Let me check. I have a character with it.
It's 10 feet. It's a 10 footer.
So one of the carts might not be able to.
Y'all have generally not put the carts or the horses in the hut. Y'all did that
usually
when
not.
it was really cold, mainly just to help keep the horses warm. But the cart never was in the hut. A lot of the time, most of the party hasn't been sleeping in the hut at all. So, guessing the hut could be like here, just on the side of the road.
Yeah, usually like people like Levi's the one who has to sleep in the hut. He always sleeps in the hut.
Yeah.
But like usually people come out of like the main cart.
Yeah. Because as long as you were in the hut while it was cast, you can freely pass through unless you're the caster, which is as soon as you try to walk through it, it pops like a bubble.
So, feel free to arrange yourself for stuff. I'm figuring, like, carts are probably, like...
We'd probably bring the horses in for the casting and then leave them out, like, just in case we have to, like, we want to bring them to safety. We can bring them into the hut again.
You can designate
be like-
creatures that can go in and out. You don't need to be inside it at the time.
I thought it was, like, has to be inside while it was cast.
Pretty sure you can just... all you need to do is...
Because otherwise you could shunt creatures you don't choose out of the
Yeah,
hut
if they're
area.
inside, but you can also designate creatures from the outside that are allowed to leave and enter. If they're inside already, then I don't think they're affected by anything. But let's say you don't designate a creature. If it leaves, then it can't come back in. You know. Yeah. Creatures operate. Or do they have to everyone be inside? I guess that's true. They have to be inside. That's a little awkward mechanically, but I guess that's how it works.
I think it's so you can't like use it while like somehow find a way to use it while there are like enemies around and cast it within like a full like 10 turns. No, it's like it'd be a lot of turns, but I think it's to prevent like any kind of weird thing where there would be like a hostile inside of the dome.
I mean, it still wouldn't affect it that much, but yeah. Well, I guess if y'all want to, you can have 6 horses in this dome. I don't think you would have space for a lot of the players if you did, but that's fine.
It would be like the casting of it, we'd have them in there, and then we'd lead them to where they'd be resting. Just so
yeah,
if there is
I
a
just
threat, we
don't
could
know
have
if you
them
have
run into
space
there.
for 6 large creatures, 7 medium or small creatures. It's just too much stuff to put in here. Like I said, you could barely squeeze everyone in when you were having like 1 more party member and only 2 horses.
Yeah.
So
The horses will be fine.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Someone eats them?
No.
I guess technically, like there would be grid aligned better. Yeah. So it's just the area, and y'all move to the evening, taking watches, and the first watch being Levi and Flinken. As y'all first watch during the first night in Pleasant Valley, with weirdly now Flinken being the one with more dark vision, which is not a situation Levi finds themselves in a lot. But yeah.
I think Levi, without knowing, he would just give it Flinken the Eyes of Night.
Yeah, cool. They do nothing. But you do, without thinking about it, just do it because it's a habit. Yeah. From either both of you can roll, one person can roll with advantage, but perception checks.
Up to you, Brad. You want to both roll? You want to roll with advantage?
Sorry.
Perception.
Up to you.
The watches. So perception checks. Flinken is the one who can see the furthest. Levi's also perceptive, so it's special. It's a question of do y'all both want to roll, or does Flinken just roll with advantage with Levi helping?
We'll both roll.
Okay.
Yeah. This is fun.
Perception from both of you then. Cool. Y'all. There.
That's the number it landed on. It landed on like a 16, but it gave me a 3.
Probably tipped at the end. Might be just like a visual bug on the digital dice. Yeah. Y'all are sitting in there.
Levi's more distracted at asking Flinken, hey, what was that comedy routine you were working on earlier?
Oh, the usual stuff. Don't worry too much about it. I'll be able to do a proper comedy act for you later.
Oh, I hope it'll be a good one.
Yeah, one of my best, of course.
Yeah.
And probably throughout the night, like Levi's probably just asking Flinken, probably just a bit more silly stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Understandable.
Yeah. He
Uh,
thinks he's like talking about a different time. So he's like, oh yeah, just like the usual stuff. I'm just like working on a couple of things. Like we've Flinker's a performer.
yeah.
Yeah.
So he's probably like had times where he's like made up material, and just he's thinking about a different time entirely. So
Yeah.
he's missing the point like together.
Yep.
Hmm.
And Flinken already dealt with the weird shadow interaction. No, that's already dealt with. Now we're we need to focus on the stand-up routine now.
Of course. Like what else is there to do now? Like watch. Of course. I'm actually that's why I can't focus, because I'm actually writing down some new material right now.
Yeah. Flinken is
And while, like-
desperately rewriting all of their routines to include the new hat.
And while they're talking,
Yeah.
while they're talking,
Of course.
while they're talking, Levi would actually be like fidgeting with the wood, like the new.
Do you want to give it a go carving it?
Yeah, Levi would be giving it a go at carving it.
Okay. Give me wood carving with disadvantage.
This has business, right?
Yeah.
Is what you said. Okay.
It is difficult to work with. Your carving tools, your knife, like it's not something you can carve like nice pieces of, and it doesn't chip easily either. So you're kind of just, it's almost like you're pulling pieces off of it. It is difficult and waxy to work with, and it's probably Levi ends up spending more time cleaning just gunk off the knife they're using to carve into it than they do actually carving. But I'll say 18 allow you to make one small thing. It's going to be a little rough around the edges. So
One small thing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say Levi should try to make something simple, like a yo-yo.
You make a yo-yo, it's going to be a little scuffed. The wood is not great for a yo-yo. Try and make the string work. The string kind of sticks to the wood every now and then. With advantage, I want you to make a Constitution saving throw as well.
Advantage.
Yes, advantage. Okay. Long-term skin contact exposure to like the sticky sap that's kind of just getting all over your hands doesn't harm you, but you're starting to feel a little like queasy. You know when you're sick and you have a fever but you feel cold? It's a little like that kind of feeling. So
I'm thinking, just as a warning, or don't mess with this stuff too much. I'm starting to get a little sick.
I would say probably talking about it now, talking about it later, Sorath would be also able to tell the group, and Levi specifically, that before woodworking is done with it, the wood is treated quite heavily to get as much of this stuff out of it so it can be worked with easier. It's still, after that, a very difficult wood to work with. The reason heartroot products are considered expensive luxury items. So, yeah. While y'all are working on your different crafts, I guess, the forest is quiet. Not really anything catches your attention, so you are distracted. But I do want from Levi just a religion check.
Hey, 25.
Hey, nice. So Levi, remember when you were in the bath and you talked to the devil?
Yeah,
You know, commune with them.
yeah.
It just like the vibe of the area reminds you of that moment. Just like nothing specific. It's not this specific location. It's kind of just like as you're sitting down in the quiet of the watch, you're both working, not really anything happening, and you're fully just there sitting thinking about it. You're like, oh, this place feels like that.
Wait, okay, can you hold on for like 5 minutes? I gotta go do something. I gotta bring
Yeah,
the groceries.
that was it.
Yeah.
That was it.
Okay.
Just you have that
Okay.
information. So don't
Okay.
worry. Yeah. Other than that, Lincoln and Levi's watch is uneventful. Guys, wake up the third watch, which is Ryuk and Gin. And let's say it was supposed to be Crystal, but Crystal is just real sleepy. And real, like, just kind of that, like, I've been really high all day, and now I went to sleep and no one's gonna be able to wake me up type sleep. So it's just Ryuk and Gin who are left to do the second watch.
Then Nicky will be with me.
Okay.
It's time to cook.
I don't think it's time to cook at all. I think that time was before we all fell asleep.
Don't worry. Different type of cooking. And I tried to work with this sap to see if I could make a moisten out of it.
Okay. Give me a poisoner's check.
Natural one. Damn.
I'll say you're kind of working with it. You're pretty sure that, like, kind of looking through, being careful with it, not doing the mistake of Levi and just getting it all over yourself, that there's not that much you can do to make this into another poison. It is a poison in and of itself. Changing its properties is going to be difficult. But you do have still about a pound of heartroot sap. It is a poison. It is ingested. Once you eat it, it'll do some damage. You manage to get a proper dose. And that's mainly it. It is an ingested poison.
Gotcha.
You also figure that while it's not the primary function of the poison, if it stays on someone's skin long enough, it can kind of seep into them. At which point, if they fail the saving throw, they'll be poisoned until they can get it off them, and for that an hour later. So you stay poisoned as long as you're covered in it. And then once you get it off, you'll still be poisoned for an hour, the poisoned condition. But you need to be exposed for it you need to have a significant amount of it on your body for at least a full minute before it has any effect in that way. But if you can, like, just dunk someone in a vat of this, it would probably be hellish to get out. So it would probably keep someone poisoned for a while until they can get the right tools and stuff to clean themselves out, you know?
I can imagine sort of family dunking people in this.
Yeah. Yeah, you're working with this, but I do need perception checks because the watch is mainly about watching.
Yeah.
One person watching, both people watching. I guess both people are watching.
All right. That's my contribution.
Yeah, I guess you're also more focused on your work, just examining this poisonous sap. You need a perception check from Orisic too, then.
Got it. That would be a 23.
You guys have long, quiet watch. Gin spends most of it just fucking around with this poisonous sap. Just in the forest. For both of you, it is fucking dark. So,
Oof.
because we have... Does Gin have dark vision? I feel like Gin has dark vision.
I don't remember having dark vision.
You do? And
I do?
both of you have dark vision. Cool.
Sick.
So you're used to having some amount of dark vision, but it is choked up. So you can't see any further than 30 feet away from you.
Mm-hmm.
So you're used to being able to see more than just this during a watch. So that affects you however you want. Your watch, emotionally. Yeah. Anything happened during your watch and conversations? Have any thoughts?
I'll walk around and check on the horses, how they're doing throughout the night or throughout our watch.
Mm-hmm. Give me
See if they're all
animal
still
handling
doing
then.
properly. Yeah. That's a 4.
They're a little
Like, I
on
wasn't-
edge. You're struggling a
Yeah.
little with keep them relaxed, but they do eventually like just fall asleep standing there. You're just leave them alone once they've gone to sleep. They're clearly a little agitated.
Mhm.
Beef and broccoli are doing better than the other horses, which does make sense. They are more used to this than the other 4 horses.
Yep. I'll also do a good check through our carts to make sure everything seems in place.
The
We don't have the method in there anymore, do we? Or do we still have the method?
method's still with y'all. There. Just keeps kind of hiding away. It's not a very social creature. So, gotta be able to interact with it. But
Now's not the time to try to interact with it.
yeah. The wagon that was damaged is still damaged. Give me an investigation check, you know? Give me some investigation.
That will be a 22.
It seems to be holding up for now. Though, you'd be worried if you couldn't get it some fixing before you guys rest next day.
Yeah.
You're like, it's holding on, but you don't want to push it. But it's fine for now. Probably you can manage a day more. Hopefully.
Yeah.
And kind of looking around, realizing the materials at hand probably isn't going to be the easiest thing to fix on your own. As the materials in Pleasant Valley aren't beginner friendly, to put it that way. So yeah.
Again, we might want to You might want to prepare yourself. Tomorrow morning, we might want to get some wood to see if we can use from these trees. But looks at the tree, kind of gives a, this definitely isn't the best material we could work with.
Mhm. All right, you got it, boss.
We'll leave that for tomorrow morning, as I think felling a tree, if we even need that much, would be quite a disruption to sleep.
So as y'all are having this conversation, Risu, you pick up a noise somewhere out in the dark. It's definitely not just the wind or the creaking of a tree. It's like this deep, little rumbly, like, noise.
I'm going to
No,
telepathically
choosing
tell. Oh no! I'll telepathically tell again. Hey, I heard something. Be still for a sec. Keep an eye that direction.
It came from your southwest.
I'll slowly kind of walk around to this side of the dome. Keep eyes out.
Mm-hmm.
I'll motion again that I heard it from this direction.
Oh no. Okay.
So you can see.
I'm gonna, I guess, turn around and go to that direction, like follow Rizu.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll just go to that side of the dome. Can't see anything, but I'll say Gin can't really hear it. Risyuk's hearing. Or Risyuk hears it occasionally, just off. It sounds like it's not immediately nearby. There's just this.
Yo.
I wish I knew what the. Like again, in telepathically, or no, like yeah, telepathically. Wish I knew what the fauna around here was like. Oh, I'll just keep an eye. I'm definitely also really focusing on making sure if I can see anything in the area by that southmost cart, making sure it, like if I see anything go towards that direction to investigate, like to go.
What? Actually go.
If I see anything actually like in.
You don't see anything. Yeah, you can give me a perception check to be extra spotty, I guess.
Yeah.
You are looking for specific stuff now.
Alright, I'm back. Are we dead yet?
That's a non-natural 20.
Yeah. Kind of keeping your eyes peeled in a southwestern direction. Mm-hmm.
They look so good.
Let me see.
The noises get a little louder. At that point, Gin can also hear them. So
I'm going to. Do I know where the noises are coming from?
yeah.
Direction?
Bottom left. Map.
Bottom left. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna pick up. Yeah, the thing's not working for me. Consider refresh. I'm gonna pick up a rock.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna chuck it to where direction is.
roll an attack roll with disadvantage.
Okay. I guess rock would be an unarmed strike.
You can just use the unarmed strike roll, yeah.
Okay. Disadvantage.
Because you're just chucking out into the middle of nowhere, so
12.
if you hit something, you would have disadvantage too. You chuck it, goes into the darkness, a little off into the distance in there. Lands kind of against the damp, hard dirt. Probably bumps up against the tree. Makes a little bit of noise. Goes quiet for just a little bit. Or you hear the creature noise again. A little louder, a little more intently. You can hear, like, this point, sound of something moving, probably a branch cracking. That's louder than before.
All right. We have to intimidate it and make itself bigger.
I don't know if we need to jump to that yet. We might just want to keep ears out, making sure if it does approach, that it's not, at least knowing what it is if it does get closer, but no need to be alarmed yet.
I'm gonna make a roll.
Okay, what you rolling? What you trying to do?
If Kim listens to Rizzy.
Hey, Rissi, roll a persuasion check. And then
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
you can decide based on that.
16.
I think the 16 is enough to
Okay.
convince.
Yeah.
I'll say then. Y'all do eventually see something. I mean, just go token for it.
And it's a Bodak. God damn it! Ah! It's because last time we were on watch, we caught, like, it was my watch that had something.
Yeah, no, your watches are cursed. I'm sorry.
I mean, hopefully this thing can't hurt me by looking at it through the dome.
Yeah.
I need it to be bigger.
Link for that. There. That. Yes. This would be around the distance you would see them at.
Ooh.
As a little froggy boy. And let's give them a swampy-looking green border. That works well. That would be... So y'all would see it by the time it's gotten, like, about here. It's kind of just lumbering.
How big is it?
It's huge sized, so it's probably somewhere about like 12. No, probably more than that. So it will be probably, yeah, a little over, like around 15 foot tall. A little more.
Okay. And it's approaching?
Yeah, not very fast or aggressive, but it is moving in the direction.
Hey, again.
Kitten? Oh, what?
Can you chuck something really far the other direction?
I'll say, if you want to check something really far, you do have the spear thrower thing, and you could just improvise weapon a stick to be a javelin.
Gotcha.
Just chuck a stick really far.
If you want to.
I think I'll pick a rock. I think it'll make much more noises.
That's fair. In that case, I'll say that the rock is more akin to something like a thrown hammer or thrown axe. So only have the 60 feet of range.
Okay.
You can still throw that off the map, essentially.
I do just that.
Okay.
Guess
Give
you're
me
cutting out of the tree line and then throwing it.
give me a deception check, I guess. A rock throwing based deception check.
All right. 14.
Okay. Let me see if these creatures are. And I would also like another attack roll at disadvantage. Because you are
Okay.
chucking stuff into the dark.
Arm disadvantage.
Oh, also, for the sake of it, just so I know ahead of time, which mode is Brisuk's armor currently in? Because we haven't...
Infiltrator.
Infiltrator. Mm-mm.
Oops. I think that's a natural one.
So you chuck off, rock into the distance, just dunk, dunk, dunk into background. The large creature seems to turn and look the other direction, and it emanates this deep, almost slow ribbit. And you guys hear another noise, like a reply, a little further back.
Oh.
So it seems at the moment this creature at least looked backwards, and y'all know that there are at least two of them.
Family too?
Hmm?
Ugh. Do these things look more monstrous than just creature-like then, right? I can assume that they're...
It's a little hard to like make out the fine details, like behind the trees at the very edge of this choking darkness. They look amphibian-like. They've got some sort of tendrily appendages.
Okay. Or
That would be preferable.
I do anything else, I'm gonna apply some poison to my Mr. Clean and Scrub Daddy.
Let me
Just my poison.
roll for these dumbass things.
We can't have them go towards the carts.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this one at least is mostly interested in the thing it already has picked up on. Not a new noise. This one seems to slowly direct its attention back towards group dome on the cart. Yal can't really see what the other one is doing at the moment. Shall do.
This thing... If this thing gets to those horses, I don't see them leaving them alone.
Gotcha.
Ugh.
I think we gotta confront them.
Regrettably, I think at least repelling them away might be the best course if we can't get them to get off this. I don't know if it's scent based or if they can hear them sleeping.
All right, I wake everyone up, and I try to get as tall as possible, and then growl as loud as I can.
Okay. So everyone is woken from their slumber.
Oh,
Been a hot minute since this happened.
Push. I will try to go through each one and telepathically tell them, We got two huge creatures in the distance coming towards the caravan. They are, at least one of them's hulking, the other one's making similar noises. Seems frog-like, at least in sound.
Happens. This one's gonna move here.
It is. We're gonna have to act. To each of them, and then I am going to. I'll try to divert their attention elsewhere. And I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat, and I'm going to start sprinting. Oh, I need.
I'm looking from here.
Can you see this ruler?
I can't see the rulers.
Oh, I'm going to start
Yeah. Okay.
sprinting through the trees like this direction, and I'm going to apply Giant Smite as well.
Yeah. You can just
So-
move your token. So.
Yep. Let me. Can I resize?
Are
it?
they
Oh, wait,
intim-
no.
Are they intimidated by my roar? At all?
By what?
By my roar?
Give me intimidation check.
Let's see.
Yeah, if you're gonna start running, that's when I'll say should probably roll an initiative.
Oh.
Okay.
20.
I'll let that go through
Uh,
first.
Cool.
Oh, 21.
Actual 20. I'll see how intimidating these things are. I'll say the further one, the one that Gin can't see and Ed can't see Gin yet. That one is a little spooked. The other one, it's not necessarily that it isn't afraid. I think it's more that it's probably too dumb to notice or like understand. Something about the way these creatures move and behave makes you think they might not be the most intelligent creatures. But yeah, moving into this stuff, I'll say as everyone's woken up, rolling some initiative, either to kill these things or to
Get them to go away.
15.
Let's see. Do you have to have your token selected when you roll, or is it better than the other?
No, you can just roll, I'm pretty sure.
Cool.
Really sure. Remove them from there.
Nat 20. 21.
Oh, I've done those.
Ooh.
Yeah, I adjusted based on who's here or not. I don't know if Bread's here. Bread.
Bread.
Have fallen
What?
asleep.
Matcha, play the soundtrack.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
Hi, Slam. We're rolling initiative against weird frogs.
Not that one.
18!
Let's go.
Yo,
Yo, Levi, did you get a nat 20? Oh, wait, you got a 21. Nice.
I have a +5 to my initiative.
Yeah.
Hey.
oh, I like that it has the. I like that it has the list.
With the critical success, will I be at the top?
No,
of the in order?
modifier is what I do to determine order.
Even with crit
Yep.
successes?
Because it's easier to not have exceptions. The other rules work. So I just consistently modifier was what makes it go first. So yeah. That means at the top of this, I'll allow because y'all were the people who watched, y'all did pre-combat actions. I'll allow Rizik to do some movement if you want to move,
Okay.
like as a pre-combat thing.
I'm gonna start sprinting down towards this way.
Okay.
Definitely keeping an ear out and make sure that, and like, keep aware if there is any other movement or stuff I can hear. I'm trying to also hit like branches and stuff as I go by to make noise.
Okay, nice. In that case, top of the initiative is Levi.
Wait, so what are we doing here? Are we scaring them off or are we fighting them?
I'll get my reply on my turn.
You can still talk.
I mean,
and mention, but
We can at least try to see if we can divert where they go. We don't want to get the horses caught up in whatever's going on.
I'm trying to think, do I have a way to divert? Like,
who knows? Maybe.
who knows?
Will the horses even get sniped? Are they in the hut?
No, the horses are not in the hut because there are 6 horses. You guys could choose to be in the hut, or I guess you could just have only horses in the hut.
I mean, I'm trying to see how big this skull is.
Yeah, my fear is the horses get snatched if we didn't do anything and eaten.
Then we just eat them.
True.
I don't know. I don't think this is gonna be your like father's frog legs.
This is gonna be something weird. You're gonna see out of Levi. You're gonna see him use Ice Storm. Something Levi have never had access to.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
Or where's your ice storm go?
I'm trying to. Where's the circle?
Hopefully
Where's the
on me.
circle?
AoE, and then you can took style, ice,
Seems like right here.
circle.
Yeah.
20 foot?
20 foot is a lot bigger than I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20 foot, and then
Oh,
you
that
roll.
opacity slide out.
Oh, nice.
And you roll a dexterity check.
Okay, cool. Is that where you want it? Like there?
Yeah, I'm trying to like use it where they have a rougher time getting to the horse.
Okay.
I guess to the carriages and horses.
Dexterity for these creatures.
I'm hoping there's no horses in that for that area, but
No, it's likely not. Okay.
Get fucked.
That is.
and it's also technically 40 foot high too, Ulti, if you need to know that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, those are high rolls. That's a 17 and a 19. I'll say
17 and 19.
that. I'll let my mouse go somewhere. I'll do this because it's easier to see. Let me put these guys in here as well, you know.
So also so I'm having trouble reading this. So is it 46 if they fail, or is it just
Let me
I still
check.
roll the 46 and they take half?
Let me check the spell then. Because
If we could scare them away without having to do too much, that'd be nice.
yeah. Each creature must make a dexterity saving throw, 2 bludgeoning damage, cold damage, and fail save. Half as much. Yeah, so just roll the damage, and what is your save DC?
It's 17. So you
Okay,
said
so
you
both
rolled
of them
17,
save.
So you pass, yeah.
But they take. You just roll the damage, and then they take half of it. Each.
Okay. I wasn't sure if the cold damage was included if they if they passed.
Yeah, usually on save, take half damage, or they would say that, right?
It's just they had the wording a little bit weird.
Yeah.
With the
So
fail save.
that's 14 cold damage. Nice.
And the terrain is now rough terrain for them.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
There we go. 11.
And for technically for us too, so have fun, meleeers.
So
And it doesn't it becomes normal again at the end of my next turn.
see. Any movement or bonus action you want to use?
No, I'll keep staying inside the dome to keep the dome up. Actually, wait, no, I can't. I have to actually leave the dome. Wait a
Yeah.
minute. Yeah. So I do actually have to move out.
Oh.
Yeah, you have to drop the dome, or you can't
Yeah.
cast magic
through.
through the
What?
dome.
What can I like drop the dome like when I'm just in it, or do I have to like move out?
I'll say you can
I mean,
drop the
take, like,
dome.
the tab,
I
do,
say I'll allow you to drop the dome while you're in it.
Yeah.
So
You can take that. I would have moved.
Yeah,
move
it's
out,
not,
like,
it's not
out and in.
concentration, but I'm sure you can
yeah,
dispel
I'll
spells that you
I'll
put
say
out.
I'll allow you to just drop the dome
Yeah.
to drop it. Sure. Okay. Is that that turn?
I think and I'll use a bonus action to use Depths of the Night.
Okay.
And go up 15 feet.
Okay. That is. There we go. Put that over here. So don't have to worry about it. Steps of the night. Okay, that's the thing that lets you fly, alright.
Yeah, it's the thing that lets me fly. Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Does this work, Ruzwick? Does this help fall him down?
I hope.
And was it
First time
15
seeing
feet you
Levi
wanted
use
to
this.
go?
Yeah, 15 feet.
Do this. You can track elevation in this, which is pretty neat.
Yeah.
Oh, can you?
Which is very useful for this party. We have a lot of vertically gifted people here.
Vertically gifted. It's really fun.
Vertically
Vertically
gifted.
gifted.
'Cause
So yeah,
we
now there's a
have
little
those
cloud
that
with a
can fly
15
and
next
those
to
that can
Levi's
jump.
Levi's HP.
Oh, that's cool.
First, I'm just gonna remove the flanking token since they're not active in the combat. Just for ease. That your turn?
Yeah.
Ryuk.
I don't like attacking unprovoked, but I don't think that we're gonna leave us alone. I'm gonna try to get their attention by shaking trees and stuff and running this way.
Okay.
Can I ready action?
I'm gonna say if you want to be shaking trees and making like a bunch of noise, that'll be your action.
Okay. I'm gonna run through this way then, and then yeah,
And then use your action to just make a bunch of noise.
I will hold action, just to see what they do, and if they in any way show signs of aggression, I'll hit them with the pole, the lightning.
The switch attack. Okay.
Yep, and then pull them towards.
Nice. Bonus actions or anything you want to use now? No is a valid answer.
Bonus actions. I'll hold on. I don't have any bonus actions to use this point.
In that case, it's Sorath then.
Yeah, but
I'll just also with my like
Um,
moment to talk. I'll just say I don't know what these things intend to do, so
I don't know. Levi just all heard the wizard say either like shadow the race, make it go away.
Okay.
yeah. Um, sorry,
Maybe
the page
making the
is being
floor
a little
slippery, you know.
slow.
Whose turn is it?
Mine.
Sorath.
So Sorius.
Me. Wait. Huh? Where's my... Okay. Can I cast Infernal Calling?
Yes. Keep in mind it has a bit of a cost time. It's not an action, I believe.
Oh, true. Okay. Okay.
Does show up properly.
I will cast Shadow of Moil.
Hmm.
So flame-like shadows surround Sorath's body.
I'm just gonna keep track of the damage like this. It's not just the damage you'll have done.
Yeah.
And now he's
She's
dead.
gonna get close. And she's gonna, like, actually use the, Dancer's Sword.
Okay.
But... Da, 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 da. And I'll do Hexblade's Curse on the one closest to her.
Okay.
Yeah. That'll be her turn though, so she's stepping forward and she's surrounded in big old shadowy flames.
Do that. Just keeping track of Hexblade's cursed. Yeah.
Oh, she's also heavily obscured to others.
Yeah.
Shadows turn dim light within 10 feet of you into darkness and bright light in the same area to dim light.
So you're fully in darkness to everyone.
Yeah.
Flinken could see through it, but
Mhm.
hopefully they're not fighting against you this fight. Yeah. That's your turn?
Yeah.
Nice. In that case, Gin, time to redeem yourself.
You redeem yourself. Oh yeah, okay. I understand. I'll remember my failures.
Yeah, don't dwell on them.
Yeah,
I
these three nat
Loser
20s in
stream
a
of
row.
failure. Real kings just think of success.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Since I don't want to hit my fellow teammate Sorath, I'm gonna move here.
Thanks.
Yeah, but it's been more. It would have more comedy in it.
How can I? Oh, there's how you move it. Okay. That's 15. And should be able to, yeah. I'm gonna chuck Mr. Clean.
Mm-hmm.
Right in there. Oh.
That it's?
Hell yeah. I'll do the damage.
Use the AC to show what has hit so far.
So, damn.
Oh, nice.
+2, that's 14. And then the poison that I applied to it.
Oh, yeah, true.
Which will do 7.
Oh, okay.
Then I'm gonna throw a Scrub Daddy.
I'm gonna stop checking out. It's not worth it.
Oh, that's lower. A hit.
Is there a way to...
Wait, is it dead?
Nah, I'm trying to remove the health counter. That does hit.
Oh, sick.
Oh, these have low
Scrub Daddy
AC.
also
Yeah,
has
that's
poison. Oh, so that's gonna be 12 plus 8.
Mm,
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to throw Mr. Clean.
Okay, nice. Okay, I think the easiest is
25.
just to do this. I'll just replace them with new versions and just yeet these.
Okay.
Just because
Hey.
it does not want to... Once I add the health, it's like, this is annoying to track all that, so...
They multiplied.
There we go.
Every time we hit them, they become twice as much.
What was there? And I'll change the records back. But you know that 16 has hit.
Alright, then I do damage from Mr. Clean. 8. Oh, no, 10.
Nice. Okay.
Wait. Oh yeah, no, I used my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't rest either, so I can't use action surge.
No, you
Yeah.
can't.
Okay.
It's a short rest.
It's on a short rest, so you've had a short rest since then.
I had a short rest?
If you
Okay,
want to take it, yeah.
sick. So I can use action surge.
Yeah.
Okay, I am gonna use action surge. My favorite move. And I'm gonna move to roll again. I use 15, so I have 30 left, right? Yeah, I have 30 left.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So we'll be
So
rotating, my boy.
if we go here, I think that works. I'm going to use my whatchamacallit. I'm gonna attack the farthest one with my javelin of poison.
The farthest one is out of vision for you.
Oh,
But still,
wait,
night, meaning you can only see things within 30 feet of you.
that's true. So I can't even see him. Okay. Well, guess I'm just gonna use Gambler's Dagger to if I teleport somewhere, is it like do I have to use a bonus action to do that?
No, so you just use a charge and teleport where the axe lands.
Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna use Gambler's Dagger to attack this one in front of me. $21.
Okay.
13.
Mm-hmm.
Again. 29.
That hits. Ken has so many fucking attacks.
12.
12. Nice.
Okay, that's it.
Wow. Only that, eh?
Only that, sadly.
Well, that finally ending Gin's turn. It means it is Gunther. And after that, maybe these guys do something.
They're
It's gonna be
tanky.
funny that we find out that they're both illusions.
Yeah.
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 You mean I still wasn't hitting anything this entire time?
Yep.
You are good at hitting illusions. We found out between our fight.
So the one in the front has been hit a lot, right?
Yes.
Just enough. Just enough.
Remind me what this like big circle is that they're in.
That is Ice Storm. So it's it's difficult terrain to walk through. And I believe, does it do damage later?
No, it doesn't. Nah. It's
Yeah,
just
so it's
rough terrain,
just difficult terrain for until Levi's turn starts. So it takes double the movement if you walk through it.
Hmm. Okay.
Also, for anyone watching, it is going to be a little bit of a scuffed combat. Because we haven't had combat in a very, very long time.
What you mean? We just had combat last session.
Yeah, so much combat last session.
Where I got stopped around.
Oh. Hi, Dangelodian.
Ooh.
Anyways,
Oh.
yeah. The circle is difficult terrain, so walking through it, it's takes more movement.
This thing's being really laggy for me for some reason.
Oh no,
Mm-hmm. Same here.
that's annoying.
Okay. Let's see.
I think having a separate, if you can, having your character sheet up without above VTT, and then having like the map up is probably easiest, rather than just doing like the pop out chat or not chat,
Yeah.
sheet. That's what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
Because like trying to look at the sheet on the tiny little window is kind of tricky.
Okay.
Also, hi.
Hi.
Just some
Hi.
measuring real quick.
We so fancy.
Where's you? Why
It's
are
too
you
far away.
throwing?
Okay, so
Yeah, Rizik's busy.
being in the ice field doesn't do damage. It's just difficult terrain, right?
Just difficult terrain.
You said.
Yeah, and you can like skip past difficult terrain, like jumping over it could work.
I don't think I need to do that. Well, maybe I can do that, but like, okay. So if I were to move, let's see here. So first I move to here. That's 5 feet, and then trying to go through it is. Let's see, how far in do I want to go? I guess to here.
So
So that would be
move.
20 feet
Yeah.
of movement. Ah, god damn it! Fucking.
I'd say just with your normal movement, you could definitely get into melee with the orange one.
I want to try using some of my fancy new spells.
Yeah.
Fancy.
So it's like, why not? I have them. I always use them. Okay. By the way, is Rabbit Hop an action?
Bonus action, I believe.
Bonus action. Okay, so I can do it after casting a spell, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You
I'm
can just
gonna
do
cast.
you can do whatever you want with your action.
Yeah. So I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Ooh, nice.
So. Oh, what is this? Place area of effect token.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sparkles.
sparkles. Okay.
Sparkle on.
That would be centered on Gunther.
It would, yeah. Is the blue one just barely outside of it or barely within it?
So it's
This is supposed to be 15 feet.
okay. So in that case, I think we need to set it to be 35 large because the middle square is Gunther.
I love how they affect auras fade in and out.
Yeah. So they're both in it.
Yeah, both in it.
Alright, cool. Spirit Guardians, it's 3rd level, yeah. So I cast Spirit Guardians. They need to do a Wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. Wisdom saving throw. Let me do my. Alright. Because I can just.
Orange boy gets a 17. Blue boy gets a 3.
Okay. So. Blue boy takes the full 18.
Mm-hmm.
Orange boy takes half.
9.
Radiant damage.
Yeah.
Unless if somehow I turned evil.
I mean,
I don't think I'm evil though.
I'll allow you to
So-
pick what you go for, you know?
I'm not evil.
Hmm.
It's radiant damage.
I don't really care about alignment either way, so you can be using it in whatever way you want.
Oh. I'll stick with radiant, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that also halves their movement.
Yep. They're gonna be moving very slow.
But only when they're within the area.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
Have the-
You do technically still have your bonus
Um,
action because you didn't need to use it. yet.
Yeah. Does the area follow me, or does it stay there?
Follows you. It's an area around you.
Okay. What else can I do with the bonus action? Bonus action. Let's see. I can use one of my channel divinities. Oh, that's just healing.
Hmm.
I don't think anyone's taken damage yet.
Yeah, Rysiuk is missing a single HP. Gin's missing some amount of HP.
I did drink some poison.
Yeah. But it's
Eh.
combat unrelated damage. Gin has taken some life choice damage.
I'm just gonna allow Gin to reap the consequences of his actions and not
What?
bother healing him.
You wouldn't heal me.
I think you're too far away for me to heal, anyways.
True.
Does that end your turn then, Gunth?
You know what? I think I'm actually gonna move in a little closer to them.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my rabbit hop for that.
Mhm.
Wait, actually, how much movement speed do I have left?
You can move a single square.
Sure. Oops.
Still want a rabbit hop? Or you good?
I don't think I need to. I'm good. Or wait, hold on. I'm right next to the orange guy.
Yeah.
Let's make his day a little worse. Just a little worse, and shove him to the ground.
Let me see. That's Shield Master. Do you have to attack
Oh,
to
wait.
use that? You have to
Take the
attack.
Okay, that's
It's-
true. Okay, never mind.
It's like a combo after you, like when you do an attack.
Yeah, that's it then. My turn's over.
Cool. Let's go. Creature time. They do stuff.
Do they?
Yeah.
They do. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Let's see what they would want to do. This one's gonna move a square here. This one can move a single square. This is all the movement speed they have, by the way, because of the stacked.
You fucking stacked it. That's funny.
Also,
Sorry.
roll another roll from your Spirit Guardians, because these creatures just started their turn in your Spirit Guardians.
Oh. Is that how that works?
Yeah. Anytime someone starts their turn and you want them to take damage from that, they take damage.
Do they give a sad vibe or an angry vibe?
Creature speed. Wait. Well, I'm reading the. I'll roll it anyways.
Who the fuck is rotating my frogs?
Get rotated, idiot.
Oh, mind. I just. Where's
It
the rotate?
rotated, Edie. Where's who's got Breeze spinny mode?
Okay.
Rotate.
Let's see the saves on them.
Oh,
Yeah, they take
wait.
half. Okay, cool.
It does. Would that use up another spell slot or no?
No, doing it another damage? No.
Okay.
It sticks around
Yeah,
for
let's
10
put it
minutes
up
as long as
there.
you can keep concentration up. And just does this until the spell ends.
Okay.
There's a reason I said it's a good spell.
Yeah. Okay. Because I clicked the cast button. I was like, oh, you cast it again, idiot. Time to
Oh,
take up your other spell slot.
This is the good things that this isn't video game and this is tabletop, where you could be like, oh wait, yeah, don't actually have it cast.
yeah. Okay, anyways, frog time.
What is it? It does say that cast spelling doesn't need speed.
None of the frogs use spells.
If a creature's speed is halved in the area and when the creature enters the area for the first time,
Hostility.
on a
wait,
turn or starts its turn, there must make a wisdom saving throw on a failed save. Okay. Cool.
I'm gonna start out with the orange one. And I'm gonna have ask for a strength saving throw from Risiuk.
got it.
The only person who hasn't done damage to him. No.
I was gonna go for Gen, but Risiuk did
That is
go out of their way to grab attention.
14.
Okay, so that's a fail save. This froggy boy is going to just actually, never mind. You're not a valid target. I forget you get bigger. In that case, fuck it. I'll just hit Gin instead because
Lamau.
you're large.
Love now.
It's a strength save. You can do that.
Get got,
You're
idiot.
good at those.
I'll also
I know.
also
I'll
put this out there as these rolls are happening. Once this
Wait,
happens,
strength saving throw?
hostility-
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was. You're gonna suffer so much for that. Anyways, it just shoot like its tongue launches out at you, tries to grab onto you, and you just go ew and just push it away.
And seeing the hostility,
very
Rizyuk
Gin
is going
behavior.
to unleash a lightning
Mhm.
strike from the crystal.
So it is a strength save, right?
Let me. Oh, I had it ready. So I'm gonna hit that lightning launcher. There we go. But 15.
What?
It was an attack.
Oh, you're just doing lightning launcher? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, 15 hits.
Okay, and so we'll do the lightning damage. That is 11 lightning damage with the pole now, with the switch.
Okay.
Wait, does that work on
Okay.
huge creatures? Or would it
So
pull me
no.
towards them?
So wait. Hold on. That was what I was asking about. So the way it works is you can either, if you want to do the switch, you target the creature. They make a save. That happens. No attack rolls.
Oh, I
involved.
thought that was the bonus action on top of the attack.
Nope.
For the switch.
While in Infiltrator model, you can, as an action, you can expend 2 charges, launching a pulling surge against a creature. Target creature takes 1 instance of damage from a lightning launcher. This happens no matter what, and then makes a strength saving throw. So no attack rolls involved. Nothing. And it's an action to do that.
Okay.
It's not a bonus
I'll
action you
leave
do as you hit to switch.
I'll leave it how it is then.
Okay, so we ignore the 2-hit roll. It takes damage. It seems to kind of shrug off the lightning somewhat, but kind of like you can see it's kind of almost like it's seizing up a little, but it doesn't seem to be bothered as much by the lightning. And then strength saving throw. That is a 21. So I'm guessing it's not pulled.
Nope.
But you do the damage.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'll continue with the orange frog's turn. It's used its tongue. I'm just gonna have it. Start. Yeah. I'm gonna roll against. Does this show up in thing? I hope it does. I'm just gonna do this against Sorath. Alright, here we go. That should be able to be seen by everyone. Yeah.
Ooh, +10.
Yeah. Y'all are getting powerful. The monsters are getting more powerful. So that hits Sorath.
Yeah.
Uh,
Hmm.
I'm gonna
Hold on.
take 26 piercing damage.
Don't I have like a take the damage for them kind of thing?
Maybe. Probably it's in
So-
reactions.
Is it
in
a
that case.
reaction?
You
When a
have-
creature
it's-
you
I
can
remember
see
both-
hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you.
Oh, yeah, remember
Sorry,
both
that's
of you
not
Use a
have
within 5
reaction
feet
to
of you.
reduce the damage the target takes by
Nah, I'm
1d10.
too far.
Yeah. Sorath is too far away from you to do that.
Damn it. Okay.
Don't you both have
Oh,
the
man.
one thing where you
That's a spell. The thing where Gunther can take a portion of the damage is a spell.
It's probably my fighting style.
But the blocking damage with the shield is a fighting style thing, yeah. But the thing with the ring, that's a spell that Gunther can cast. Anyways.
But I would have to give Sorath the ring first, and I did not, so.
You are medium or smaller, Sorath. So, get ward.
Yo!
So you are swallowed. You are blinded and restrained. While in there, you have total cover. It does take Shadow of Moil damage. You need,
Haha, fucking idiot.
so roll the Shadow of Moil damage, and you need to make a
Yeah, hold on.
you need to make a concentration check, which is a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Wait, damage first or
Yeah, you roll the damage first.
okay. 10 and then constitution 13.
That is exactly what you need to not lose Shadow of Moil. Nice.
Let's fucking go.
Cool. So you have been Vord,
Dog.
and yeah. Then with Sorath already being Vord, I guess it's gonna slap Gunther. So that's gonna
Orange
be-
guy?
Yeah, orange guy. Doesn't have anyone else within melee distance it can hit. So,
Man, how many times does this thing get to attack? Jesus Christ.
like I said, you guys get stronger, these guys get stronger. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's not gonna hit.
Cool. Can
And
I
last one.
parry?
Yeah.
That's not gonna hit either. I'm fucking parrying that shit.
Yeah.
It's been so long since I've used this.
Yeah.
Okay. You use a reaction and expend one superiority die?
Yeah. I think the item should describe that you have a set
Oh,
of
my
spells.
charges, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. Wait, if you hit, you add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll? Okay, now what does
Yeah.
that mean?
So that means that the charges represent your superiority. There.
D8.
Yeah, so it's D8. You only
Sorry.
expend a charge if the attack lands. If you miss the attack, you don't use the charge.
Okay. So, let's do that first.
That it's
Alright.
Mhm.
So and then add D8 for my charge.
Damn, damage rolls have been good.
Yeah.
19 damage.
19 damage. Is that you can smite on top of that if you want?
I can't.
Yeah, you can
Let's go!
smite anytime you hit
Light that
something. You
shit
can choose to
up.
smite.
Yes.
Go, boy, go.
Okay. I'm gonna just do first level.
Mhm.
And I again forgot what I roll for that.
2d8.
2d8.
Yeah.
Hold on, site's been lagging again.
Are you smiting blue boy or orange boy?
They're
Orange
smiting
boy.
orange boy. Because orange boy
They're
is
the
the
one
person
that's
they hit.
attacking me right now.
They're parried into orange boy, so they have to smite orange boy with that attack.
Yeah. Come on, stop lagging, please. Let me do anything.
Holy
Oh
shit.
god.
It's so funny.
This I can tell you this much, this thing is barely holding on. It's starting to like physically fall apart.
We gotta save Sora.
Yeah, bored.
Yeah,
Okay,
bored.
that ends
Okay.
its turn, which means it did take a lot of damage. It makes a Constitution saving throw against a DC of 20.
16.
16. Get regurgitated.
Sick.
And you are... Let's see, where's the...
I love to be covered in frog slime on a
Yeah,
Sunday.
you're very goopy right now. You're pro.
Won't be the first time, and it won't be the last.
Christ.
What?
Specifically?
It's fine.
Oh, the sense of request, that's weird.
You want me
Yeah.
to explain? I will.
You don't have to explain anything.
Cool.
Anyway, Blue Boy's time, I guess.
Does the old man turn into a frog?
Well, it's... So I have two options. And it's either I can continue beating on Gunther, or I can be mean to Sorath. And I think I'm gonna beat up Gunther because you know, they've been spookier than Sorath so far. So
Apparently. Yeah, I have.
I'm gonna... Yeah, you did. You did do some spooky shit to it. I'll hit you with tentacle.
That
That
does
hits.
hit.
Bup. Yeah, and then you take this much bludgeoning damage, 20 bludgeoning damage. And you are grappled by it. And it's gonna kind of like just pick you up, and it's gonna try and munch on you. It does not manage to munch on you.
Ow, my teeth.
That is so funny.
It literally slams around you, grabbing you, and then just... You're kind of just holding its mouth open. It can't really chew down on you. Like, no, stop. Just holding the shield up.
Lamau.
I guess I'll be mad and slap you with another tentacle. It was another 27!
God damn it.
That's 19 bludgeoning damage.
19. Okay.
And
And then let me
that
check.
ends
Spirit?
there.
Spirit Guardian's
As
concentration?
it ends
Yes.
its turn.
It is concentration. Okay.
So
What do I roll
you
for
need
that
to
again?
do 2 concentration checks here.
I also
Both of
want to
them are
put
DC
in,
10.
since it's
Wee!
ending its turn, I'm going to invoke my stone rune.
Hold on.
Yes,
Hold
they're
on,
hold on,
hold
in.
on.
I know.
Hold
I
on.
just wanted to put that in there since the turn
Yeah,
is
yeah,
ending.
yeah,
Yeah. So
Alright.
you said concentration.
yeah. Constitution saving throw twice.
Constitution.
Yeah.
Ha ha.
Yeah,
Alright.
the PNGs
Ooh.
are in, and they're really, really cool.
So fucked
That is
up.
that is the DC you needed to hit. Don't worry. So
Hey.
Oh,
It's
10?
yeah, so it's half the
Okay.
damage or 10, whatever is higher, is a concentration check. So
Okay, so
the first
I'm
hit
good.
was 10, second hit is 10 on the saves. So
Hey, boy.
I
okay.
agree.
So what did you want to do? Or I see you.
I'm invoking Stone Rune on the one that has Gunther as
Okay.
it ends its turn.
Is that like a free action or is it a
It's a-
reaction?
It's a reaction for when a creature you see ends its turn.
You held your action.
No, it's a reaction.
Yeah, held action means you postpone your action and use it as a reaction when a trigger happens.
Oh.
Sorry.
Lamau.
Yeah.
Lamau.
Can't save your boyfriend, idiot.
Ha ha.
But good thought. Just yeah, held actions do use reactions by default.
Nice thought.
Nice thought. Too bad it wasn't real. Okay, that puts us back at the top of initiative with Levi.
Can I get the shroud out?
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna use a spiritual weapon at 4th level.
Ooh. Okay.
So wait, so OT with spiritual weapon, does
Mhm.
spiritual weapon technically count as a weapon attack for divine strike or no?
No.
Okay.
It would be very cool if it did. It would also
Yeah.
be very busted.
That'd be very busted. It would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So, shroud's out.
Shroud pops up.
Whatever the 20, 30 foot range of shroud.
Yeah, it'll hit Sorath for now. You can move closer to have it hit Gunther as well. Just move
Yeah.
like
a
2 squares
tiny
towards
bit.
Gunther. Yeah.
And I could fly, so
Yeah. Let me put you low. Okay, cool.
and then it would be between the two frogs, and I'll hit the orange one with the divine strike. Well, no,
With
spiritual weapon. And then,
yeah, okay.
yeah.
I don't have a token for that. We'll just keep track of that. I don't feel like these creatures gonna move that much. Given all
Well,
the
my
slowdown happening.
ice field would end here.
Yeah, but they're still trapped
Oh.
inside.
Yeah.
Okay, which one are you hitting? The orange
The
one.
orange one.
Yeah. Okay. We'll roll to hit against it, I guess. Well, that
Okay,
hits.
Ooh, almost max roll.
Damn.
Almost.
Well, what weapon are you summoning, and how do you use it to kill this creature?
Let's go.
Wait, which one is
So-
he hitting?
Funny,
The orange.
so funny enough, Levi's
Okay.
spiritual weapon, it's just a pillow.
I,
I thought it was surprised.
a spiritual pillow to just
Sometimes use
smother
a bell.
people like in a hospital.
Yeah, because Levi sometimes uses his spiritual weapon as a pillow whenever he
Yeah.
doesn't have one.
Nice. That's cool. So you choke a like 20-foot tall frog to sleep with a pillow.
It's a big pillow. It's a 40. It's a 4th level pillow.
Yeah, it's a really
I'd
big
like
pillow.
to think that when you attack with it, it's like you snuck rocks into it.
It's not rocks, it's just a large amount of hard candy.
Anyone who's not is anime is actually feels like one of the softest pillows you ever touched.
Okay, and the ice is gone. I'm guessing you're not moving anymore? Or
No, I'll probably just stay.
in that case,
there
roll for your
for-
shroud. So everyone can get some temp HP.
Hey, at least I didn't do it the first turn, right?
Yeah. 11 to the three of you guys.
What?
Temper HP 11 for Sorath, Gunther, and Levi. Because of the shroud.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That means it's Rizik's turn.
Okay.
You are in the thunder in melee mode now. You did switch.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash at it, or not dash. I'm just gonna run at him, and you'll see now Rizyuk that's like double his size, like just linebacker run towards this thing, and
Shoulder
I'm gonna do
tackle.
the don't
Glomp.
have that feat yet, but I'll do the guardian armor.
Imagine getting glomped by Rizu.
So that was a 15, and then it was
don't
a
wanna-
13 thunder damage.
Okay.
Okay, nice.
I was scared because I hit it and then it automatically rolled the damage without me doing it. I'm like, oh god. And with that hit, I'm gonna hit him with another.
Mhm.
13 and 12. Or 13 for the hit. Or
13 to hit. Oh,
hit die.
that misses. We found something that's too low. Let's go.
I'm going to
It's somewhere.
use-
It's either 14 or 15 AC. We can
Yeah,
confirm now.
I'm going to do a second wind. Not a second wind, action surge.
Okay.
Action surge, and then I'll go for another swing. So like taking a breath, and then 15,
That hits.
and then 11 thunder damage, and I'm going to invoke the fire rune for another. What was a
That's a strength saving throw on that, right?
yeah. So fire rune is going to be a 2d6. 2d6. So it's going to be 4 fire damages. This punch gets thrown and chains get thrown onto it, burning,
This
singeing the skin.
moist creature seems to be not as harshly affected by the fire, but it does hurt it.
Okay, and then the save
Fire
DC is
resist.
14 for strength saving throw.
19.
Got it.
It's good at strength and it's good at constitution and not much else.
They break off. I'm going to go for one last hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a 27
That definitely hits.
and a 6 thunder damage. And with this one, I'm going to invoke the frost strike.
Yay!
I love this character in combat.
Is that
Holy shit!
strength or constitution saving throw?
This one is a Constitution saving throw, and I'll roll
Oh,
that
true.
1d6.
I forget I can roll in the roll with the creature.
And that's 4 cold damage. As with the other hand, he punches, and that rune goes off. And
19.
you see,
Does it take half then,
That
or does
one-
it take no damage when it's?
it still takes the damage. It just doesn't get its speed reduced to 0.
Okay.
That's why I really like these. That the damage is unaffected. It's just whether or not they're restrained or not.
Mm-hmm.
And
the cold damage.
with that is my turn.
Yeah, what was
It does
the
a
cold
4
damage,
damage. 4 damage cold.
though? Okay. Same as the fire. Does not seem to be
So, yeah.
resistant to the cold.
Okay, and I'm going to adjust a little bit to be right here.
Okay.
And yeah, that whole turn, you just see a giant Rizyu come out of the darkness and start wailing into this with like root like
Full combo.
stuff coming off of his like
Mhm.
gauntlets near the end. And that's my turn.
Nice. 6 turn, and Sora. You turned into a
Yippee!
shadow, got bored, and then vomited. That's
Yippee!
it's been a
Um,
time.
It's still rough terrain, right? Or like
Oh,
difficult
no.
terrain? Okay, cool.
The ice was the only thing that was universal, and Gunther Circle is only a difficult terrain to anyone Gunther doesn't like. So,
Amazing.
Fortunately
So
for
if
you guys,
so
I
you
do
have a
like
rough
you.
time.
Aw.
I am gonna scoot on over to the frog next to Gunther.
yeah.
Actually,
I'm still
I might
restrained.
scoot. I might still give a space. Give a
Okay.
little space. And then okay, wait, how do is that a okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. I am going to swing with Graceful Dancer's sword.
Mm-hmm. Is it a normal attack or is it a cantrip?
Oh wait, don't I heal because the other bitch died?
I was gonna. Was just going to check.
With Branding Smite?
With Hexblade's Curse,
Hexblade's Curse, sorry.
when the target dies, you heal hit points equal to your Warlock level plus your Curse modifier.
Damn.
Plus 5. Yeah, 14. Okay,
Mhm.
cool. Baller!
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna hit with the Dancer Sword.
Yeah.
16. We ball.
That hits. Is this a cantrip or just a normal attack though? Because you can.
What do you mean?
Remember when you spec your character to be all about like hitting with the cantrip, like with
yeah,
necrotic slash cantrip?
yeah,
So you can do
yes,
that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So is that the damage and then the D8 from the necrotic slash?
Yes. So you roll your normal damage,
Okay.
then you add a D8 from necrotic slash.
$18. And does it count for both actions or just one?
So I believe let me just double check the wording of it. I'm pretty sure it lets you cast it as
It says
one
for
of.
1 round.
Let me see. Oh, it's in this folder. Because I'm pretty sure once you've used it, once you've cast the cantrip, you can then do a normal attack. Yeah. So if you take the attack action, you can replace one of your attacks with a cantrip.
Ooh.
So you still get to do a normal attack now.
Okay. Okay. Cool. 23. 9.
Nice. Actually, I'll say roll 2 more attack roll. Roll an attack roll with advantage.
Like to hit.
2 hits with Graceful Dancer's Sword.
Okay.
I'll count the 2 previous attack rolls as together.
26.
Yeah, cool. Because you are Shadow of Moyle, you are heavily obscured, meaning you're hidden from the creature. You have advantage on any attack against it. And it has advantage on hitting you.
Yeah, I didn't crit, but still.
Yeah, it was just like in case you critted. So.
Yeah.
You hit, you deal the damage. You using a bonus action on anything?
No, I don't think so. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, let's that end your turn.
Yep.
Let's go. Again.
Yo. Okay. Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Is this thing still here?
The other frog is still there. They're fighting something. You'll have to move a little closer to see it, but
That's true.
You have
you
to
can start-
move a single square towards it, and you're fine.
Oh,
I could hit these guys if they're in the way.
I mean, you can. So you have sharpshooter, right?
Yeah.
So when someone is in front of another creature, they gain cover. Sharpshooter makes you fully ignore cover. And
Okay.
Resiuk is not big enough to give full cover for a creature here.
Yeah.
So essentially, you can just snipe past Resiuk and Gunther and just not hit them because you're just good like that.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna be like right here,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna start chucking.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use. Actually, can I use something else? Can I only use my reaction solely if they're near me and they leave my reach?
There are other things you can use your reaction for, but reactions happen for the vast majority of the time. They don't happen on your turn. They're something you do in response to something else that happens.
yeah. Opportunity attacks the reaction
Yeah.
that you can attack things as they leave your space.
Yeah.
But you have other. You probably have other reactions.
I can
You
check if they
there's
have
a
any
tab for it.
reactions. The only reaction you have to worry about is opportunity attack.
So don't worry.
Okay.
So unless someone walks away from you in melee, you don't have to worry.
Gotcha. All right. That usually never happens anyway. I'm going to throw Mr. Clean.
Mhm.
20.
That it's
9.
9.
Actually, can I aim it a little bit further away from them?
I'll allow you to
Like-
skid past, like have it kind of hit them and then go past. Yeah.
Yeah, like over here.
Yeah. And do you want to teleport to Aura Lens? Yeah.
Yeah, over here.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna use Scrub Daddy.
Mhm. That also definitely hits.
Oh damn.
Ooh, there
14.
you go.
14. Nice.
Then I'm gonna use bonus action. I'm gonna use Mr. Clean again.
Mm-hmm.
9 and 12.
Good damage. Nice. Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Then, Gunther, you are grappled, held up a little in the air, just kind of holding onto you.
Mm-hmm.
But you're free to move. You just are stuck there. Let me see.
So I can't move, but I can still attack.
Yeah, your movement is just 0. You can try to end the grapple condition, but that's actually doesn't have a specifier in that case. You can do an athletics or acrobatics check at the start of your turn to see if you can escape the grapple. But I think it would take your action to do that, so you don't. Might not be your priority. Yeah, you can free yourself as an action against the DC. But you could also just hit them. You are in melee because it's hugging you.
I sure am in melee distance.
It also looks like it's
No.
having a not good time, I would say.
I would have to agree.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if there's any other fancy things I can do right now.
Suplex.
I have to do an action before a bonus action, right?
You don't have to do an action before bonus action, but if a bonus action requires a specific kind of action, you have to do them together. But I allow, essentially, if you want to shield bash, you can do that, but it would then, you're committed to doing the attack action, like lock yourself into that. I just do that because I think it allows for like a little more freedom, and that's fine.
I was actually thinking of using Spirit Shroud,
Oh,
which is a bonus action.
okay. Is that a spell?
So it's a spell, but the casting time is a bonus action.
Yeah.
So I could do that and then hit it.
Mm-hmm. Using Spirit Shroud would remove Spirit Guardians, because you can't concentrate on multiple things at the same time, but that might not be a concern of yours.
Probably not.
Yeah.
I mean, unless if I don't kill it this turn, but like, I don't know. Oh, actually, Spirit Shroud is just 1d8. Spirit Guardians is 3d8. So if I don't kill it, then
If you don't kill it this turn, Spirit Guardians does
do the 3d8 damage.
Yeah.
Unless if it saves, but
Then it does half. The D8 is on every attack you do. It's a set of choices. Spirit Shroud also has the effect of slowing movement speed, so they do similar things.
I think I'll keep that Spirit Guardians up.
Okay.
I'll just do regular attack.
Are you going to use your bonus action for anything specific? Because if not, I'm going to so there's a, if you are moved while you're grappling someone, like you can't grapple someone if they leave your space. So technically, I would say I would allow you, if you want to start the turn by shoving with the shield, I'll allow that to both count as a push and an attempt at grapple escape. Just for fun.
Makes sense. You fucking clock them on the head, try to...
It's also
that's
not something you have to
That's
do.
that's a bonus action.
Yeah.
As long as I
also-
still hit them.
Yeah. As
Okay,
long as you
yeah,
use
I wanna-
attacks. So
I will shove. I will do the shove.
okay, give me an athletics check then.
Athletics check. Here you go.
Yo, let's go!
Okay.
Oh my god.
Let me see. Let me roll. This is just their strength check.
This isn't.
I
what
have a vague
happened.
feeling you won. So you can either push them back 5 feet, which I will say I will then allow you to roll to escape the grapple, or see if it just takes you with you. Or you can push them prone, which by default would give you advantage on your next attacks because it's prone and you're in melee.
But it won't give me an opportunity to escape the grapple.
You want to have an opportunity to escape the grapple.
Oh, damn.
But being grappled, all it does is make
One
you
more
not have
question.
movement. Yeah.
One more question. If I were to shove them, will Rizyuk and Sorath get an opportunity attack?
No. Forced movement
Okay.
does not proc opportunity attacks.
Yeah, that'd be very
That'd
disgusting.
be really funny though. But yeah, no, you're right. I'm just gonna shove them to the ground.
Let me double check a thing first.
How I'd like to picture this, Gunther, is you do your shield bash and then you fucking jump, like try to kick off the shield with like your strong legs, and that goes into the shield bash.
Or you just bonk them very flatly on the head and they just fall.
Dude,
It's, but yeah, they go prone.
Cool. So you said it's advantage?
Yeah, attacking. If you're melee attacking a prone creature, you have advantage. If you're doing a ranged attack, it's disadvantage.
Kid looks at us
Yeah.
with disgust.
Okay. So let's do my attack. That's so funny.
Yo, let's go.
Oh
Okay.
my
That's
god.
so funny.
Do your damage and perhaps consider a smite. It's up to you though. You don't have to smite.
Yeah, you don't have to smite.
Okay, 17.
Uh,
It's still up.
I smite is 2d8.
It's 1d8 plus the level of the spell slot you use, and it does double on crits.
It doubles on crits. Okay,
Yeah.
hold on. Sorry, it's lagging again.
Yeah. So if you use a first level spell slot into this, you roll 4d8.
But if I use second, then it's 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna fun with that. One of them was a 1.
Jesus.
It's
Uh,
bloody red.
Cool. So, do you want to describe this glorious moment as you while grapple to kill this thing?
44 damage?
Go.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a lot of.
Damn.
There's so much fucking damage. It's a shield bonk into one hell of a swing. Is this cool and cinematic, or is it just kind of stupid? It can also just be kind of stupid.
So I don't know how because Gunther's not really a flashy type of person.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like he just does this swing really hard and it just dies, I guess.
Just a shield
Bonk
bash
him on the
into
head.
its face. It kind of stumbles back on its ass, and then you just hit it in the head again really hard, and it just kind of falls over.
Yeah.
Very just cool. Let's take care of the business of the fight. I have taken care of the business of the fight. Let's go! Congratulations, y'all saved your horses.
It wanted to
Whoa.
eat our horses.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the reason I didn't want to try to wait for them to go past. I'm just like, yeah, if they're going that direction, they're going for the horses.
Hmm.
Were they actually going for the horses?
They were kind of just walking about, looking for food, and they were.
So they probably would have eaten the horses.
They wouldn't have eaten the horses. I would have a roll to see if they would even know where y'all were, but the
We would have woken up with no horses if we missed that and
yeah.
didn't hear anything.
So there's a chance they could have just walked past and never noticed y'all, but there's also a chance it just would show up without y'all being prepped for it and just start munching on a horse, you know?
Damn.
I do have a feeling that they would be they have come upon a lot of like diurnal like creatures while they're sleeping and probably got them while they're sleeping.
Yeah, they just kind of walk about, eat stuff.
You okay? Holds a hand out. Or, well, no, Gunther's on his feet. He was restrained, not prone.
He was just grappled, just hanging out. Lands on his feet.
That was a hell of a swing. Doing all right?
I'm fine.
Sorath, are you okay? Yeah. We might need some prestidigitation over here again.
Sorath is kind of just covered in slime.
A couple
Alright.
seconds pass, and you hear that, and Rizyuk is normal sized again. Oh, there is not going to be any getting used to that, is there? Ugh.
Um,
I look at the creature's corpse.
Mhm.
I didn't see any poison.
Doesn't seem like they were
I guess-
poisonous.
Yeah,
I guess we could still put them in my bestiary.
a lot of frogs that have poison are
Frogs?
usually because they're
who's
worried about
taking
getting infested.
damage?
At the moment, you?
I took
I
a little
only
bit,
was-
but I'm only one down because I healed from
Gin still
it dying.
has the damage they took from when they licked a tree.
Okay.
And then Levi and I are just still recuperating from Aubrey.
Yeah, but I'm full health now.
Yeah, Levi
I'm
healed himself.
basically there.
Fuck
Oh
you.
wait, you 8675, yeah. I will say again, if these things were poisonous, it'd be weird because usually amphibians have poison in their skin to kill off whatever eats them, so their kin can live. I would be very scared if something was going around eating these, where they would need that kind of adaptation.
I mean, Sarath would know that these things definitely are not top of the food chain. I mean, definitely eat a horse or something, but things could probably eat these.
Maybe we should rethink
gonna-
naming our horses after food, now that I think about it.
Name one of them Anthrax.
One of them.
Oh my god.
Ricin.
Emergency.
Ricin. Don't get it confused with rice. Ricin and anthrax.
So we have beef, broccoli, ricin, anthrax, aubery, and then the last horse needs a name.
Yeah, the last three we actually haven't come out with, but it's just a
Yeah.
goof.
Yeah. It's kind of combat dice down. Creatures just look like
Dude,
creatures.
should we get any trophies from these?
I mean, the eyes might be worth something. They're pretty distinct. We got 3 of them on the top.
Yeah, they've got kind of like eye stalks that stick up from the top. Probably be distinct enough to identify them.
I want to
If
cut
I
the
remember correctly,
tongues.
we're supposed to take like a trophy, so it's
That's right.
more to get paid for
tongues-
killing these things.
Yeah.
I mean, if they... Yeah, I mean, I guess that's how it was back in...
That's how it is in
Back-
most places.
We should,
been a
you're
long
right,
time since
Ken,
we've
we
done
should
it.
take the tongues. They definitely seem like a standout feature about them.
Yeah,
ugh.
a frog tongue usually tastes good.
I don't know about that, but
I mean, I've
never tried.
cooked, I think, frog like toads like 3 times in my life, and they always turned out pretty good.
When it comes to frogs, usually the legs are the things I hear about people eating.
Yeah, I think the 4 tentacles definitely the best part of the frog.
It's not supposed to be eaten in that way.
I don't think that's a tentacle.
Yeah, y'all get some identifiable pieces of the monster.
Could I
Dude.
turn a tongue into a whip?
I mean, if you got Tavern Brawler, I'd let you use it like one until it, rotted away, I guess.
Hmm.
Turns out, if you just got
Hmm.
a lump of flesh just laying about, it does go bad eventually.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Is there any like secretion sacs for like the slime, or is it just the slime from
No,
being inside
it's
of it?
just that's what's inside their stomachs, A lot of spit,
Mucus, yeah.
mucus, some stomach acid that hadn't really gotten to work its magic on Sorath yet.
Let's do they smell, or is it just
They smell what you think a 20-foot tall frog would smell, probably.
let's take what we would take from them, and let's try to move them a little bit away from camp, or we could just move
I-
camp. But
I guess Levi would try to cut these up like he would a regular frog.
Give
Anatomy
me a survival
seems
check.
Is there a chance I can give myself guidance if I was Levi
Yeah,
does
yeah, yeah.
this? Yeah.
Also, I'm kicking myself because I realize Action
20?
Surge is not a bonus action; it's a free action.
Yeah.
30-20?
You start getting into it. I'll say you can like take it apart and simply butcher them. The cutting into the meat, it's kind of got the texture of like, you know, like tractor tire. You know,
Yeah.
it smells pretty iffy. You could try eating it, I guess.
Yes, I mean, Levi will probably try it. In all honesty, you'll probably try it.
I'll say you can get a hefty amount of frog hemoth meat.
Guess what? Guess what breakfast is in the morning?
Ugh. Ironic. Oh, nice Salem.
Yeah. Cute Soreth image. But yes, kind of the... Which you guys haven't really dealt with in, like, almost over, like, close to a month at this point. With, like, dealing with the random creatures. That kind of excitement from the fight dies out. People eventually go back to camp. Camp's probably set back up again. People go back to sleep, most likely.
Oh. I'm starting to feel like this. I'm not gonna have the best impression of Pleasant Valley by the end of all this.
What do you mean? It's this could happen to us at any time on the road.
Yeah.
Remember when the owlbears attacked us?
That happened. True, but the events ahead of this might be a little unique.
Well, we're gonna get attacked by a giant snake.
Probably when we're in an area that would have one. We kind of like to do a lot of monster tourism, from what it seems.
Giant snakes. You find giant snakes in the singing sands.
Wait a minute. If it was a snake, don't you have good rapport with serpentine creatures? I've seen you talk to snakes before, or at least coax them.
Yeah, I would love to see another giant snake in the wild.
Would that work on a giant one?
I am not sure if there is any giant snakes.
Notably giant snakes here. It's not like specifically this region. Yeah.
You said that your family rode upon giant snakes again?
Yeah.
So
That's
if
how we
found
traveled.
a giant snake in a place that has them, wouldn't it be more of a benefit to try to see if we could ride it?
The snakes are very nice to ride, but they will also just try and eat you. So it's like a risk-reward game. Like a little bit of gambling.
Let's go gambling!
We could try. I'll definitely. I don't know if the snakes that we have are definitely trained, but I could try to wrangle a wild one.
Snake wrangling.
Well, just another thing to look forward to after we finish what we have to do here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I hesitated. I don't know. I felt like it'd be good to try to see if we can just get him to leave, but at the same time, it's kind of hard to work with creatures like that.
Yeah, they're not very responsive to talking.
Yeah, you can't really mess with creatures too much.
Yeah. Yep.
So I guess that's the end of our watch.
Yeah, y'all's watch ends. Probably Sora and Gunther have gotten decent enough sleep to count for their watch, like for their sleep. So Sora and Gunther probably take the last watch. Kind of things settle down. Y'all
And we get into another fight.
slowly calm the horses. I do need perception checks from those groups.
Yep.
Oh,
19.
Yo.
Nice.
16.
Let's
Yo.
go.
We're both paying attention. Well, we're both the quiet ones, so we're not like really doing all that much.
So
And then
everyone
you had
is...
Levi flanking, just the most distracted people in the world.
Yeah, it's a great watch combination.
Sorath might write down, like, describe Aubrey and, like, their first encounter. She's gonna kind of keep note of, like, what's happening to them while they're here. In case any fuckery happens or something, I don't know.
Yeah.
And also just for her.
Y'all, the two of y'all, both more serious, more attentive people, and also because, like, y'all did get attacked just, like, a little bit ago.
Yeah.
A little on edge, looking about. Sorath not being impeded by the darkness. They have the full access to their dark vision, because vampire privileges. It is mostly quiet. A little rustling. You guys starting to hear the occasional creature. Probably eventually see small carrion feeders finding the remains of creatures you've killed, kind of slowly crawling over and nibbling at the carcasses. Unless you just want to kill those guys. They don't seem to be interested or pose a threat to the group at all. But
Yeah.
It's just the two of you. Everyone else is quite soundly asleep.
Oh, that's my cupcake.
I would like to do some healing because I took some damage there.
And Sorath
Y'all
would
can take a
probably
short rest, by the way.
like be near, just kind of, and like focusing more when Gunther is focused on healing real quick. Like, you know, the two work pretty well together.
Everyone can click their short rest buttons, so.
Where's my cupcake?
Let's see, let's just do this for now. If the site wants to stop lagging, please.
Okay. Yeah, Sorath will probably just be like watching and then taking like writing a little bit. Like let's go dark vision. She can just write no problem.
Yeah.
She's probably sitting and watching more out since she can see farther.
Jesus Christ, come on. This website is so buggy.
A little laggy today.
Can you set it so it doesn't show a dice like getting rolled? Because that could help.
Yeah, you can
It's
disable
not just the
the
dice rolls, but yeah.
dice roll animation. Can be a little spicy.
Because it's using physics for
Yeah,
that
why
roll
not?
animation, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
Whatever, I'm just gonna add the 3 to it. So that's
Yeah.
7. Don't know why I didn't add the 3 to the second roll. I'm at 60 HP. I guess I'll just use some. I'm not even rolling, come on!
Oof.
I was gonna do like 15. Fucking.
Lay on hands.
Lay on hands, yeah.
Okay. So you heal up with magic. Y'all are just
So
kind of
not
there
full, but whatever.
and just vibing. Is there any conversation happening, or are y'all just kind of quietly watching and dealing with your stuff? Just don't want to rob you of that.
Hmm. Sorath might at one point like start talking to Gunther. Probably just keeping things relatively light.
Mm-hmm.
I did enjoy my grandmother earlier in life. She was fond of spoiling me, which upsets my mother, but there wasn't so much that she could do about Ambrosia's choices. So as I got older, I started to notice more of her antics and habits. She's obsessed with these birds. She keeps them in a nice secluded little area. We will undoubtedly see it at some point, or at least you will. It is one of her favorite places to meet. Because she can control the environment and make it unsettling.
I'll keep on those, I guess. I do hope she can tell me more about my father. Anything, really.
She will be able to. Of this I am sure. If she was there, she would have studied. And gotten to know a lot and asked questions.
I feel like I don't know him anymore. He was such a huge part of my life that I almost felt like I didn't have anyone but him.
Mm.
And now that I've seen him like this, it's like I never knew him in the first place.
I do not know if that is true. I think that with how much your father has lost, he is not who you know. You still know the man that you grew up with, but the man that you grew up with is no more. His memory can live on with you, but Eustace is lost to us. But we can honor him in how we carry on. And I'm sure he would be very proud of you.
If there's any part of him left that could be proud.
The man that he once was would be very proud. I think even a little part of him now would be proud. But he is lost in so much. I do not know if he would even recognize it.
I don't know if I want the man he is now to be proud of me.
And I do not blame you.
I will find him again. I don't care
You
how
will.
long it takes. I don't care what it will take. I'll find him
You
again. Maybe I can bring him back. But if not, then I'll have no regrets.
I can only advise that you do not get lost in this goal of yours. But I will be there to help you.
I appreciate it.
Does the darkness disturb you? The valley is strange once you have been out of it. And if you have never been here in the first place.
It is a little unsettling, but just something to get used to. Not the worst I've seen, at least.
The towns are quite nice. Comfortable. Still unsettling, but that is the effect that the curse has on the valley. It is colorless, but not absent of life and joy.
Sorry, I missed it. What did you just say?
She was saying that it, like, the valley doesn't have any color to it, but it's still full of life and joy.
Ah, okay. Well, at least I'm glad about that.
And Sorath probably won't say anything more.
Mm-hmm. Does Gunther say anything more?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just sit together, let watch, waiting for the others to get their sleep. Watching the Pleasant Valley equivalent of sunrise, where it goes from being pitch black to being dark outside. And having now officially survived your first day in Pleasant Valley,
Let's go.
we'll probably end the session there and pick up next time.
Yippee.
Whoa!
Eely.
Good work.
Guessing there was no
everybody.
dream growth.
No
It's very
dreams.
cool.
Let's go. We're free.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was a silly, stupid session.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
A pretty long one.
I think this is our
that's
shortest
the
session.
shortest one we've had in
Oh, this is
months.
kind of a shorter one, yeah.
Yeah. It's probably the shortest session we've had since... Honestly, it's probably the shortest session we've had since, like, spring started. Might have had some shorter than this back in winter. We've been running long sessions.
There's a lot to cover.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
we're a talkative group sometimes.
And y'all are active and take charge and making sure you go do stuff. So,
Whoa.
which is really fun
I need
for
to
me.
need to get a mushroom sound effect for whenever I use Giant Smite. Do.
Yeah. Well, yeah. What's the session? Next session, more of this lovely place.
By the end
Love
of
it
this,
here.
I fucking hate Pleasant Valley. I hate this place. Ugh.
Yeah. Yes. Also, I'm pretty sure this is, yeah. So the like weird the pseudoflora encounter, like the weird porn monster creature fight before y'all got to Debaya. I think this is the first proper regular combat since then.
Yeah, that wasn't like sparring.
Yeah, because
It's
y'all haven't
been a long
sparring.
fucking
The
time.
Ubbery fight last session wasn't like a proper fight. It was more of a puzzle, honestly. And then for the entirety of the Debaya mode, y'all chose peace. So yeah.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
So for Spirit Guardians,
Mhm.
when you summon it, the actual like spirit that you summon can look either fey or angelic.
I have this lovely thing I call flavor is free. You can make it look whatever you want. If you want
No. What I was gonna ask is,
Mhm.
if I made it angelic, would it summon Aubrey?
No.
Okay, I didn't
Does-
think so, but
Same thing, like you could, if you wanted to, draw an angel in the dirt, it wouldn't summon Ubbery.
okay.
Yeah. Because your stuff still wouldn't be an angelic presence. It's just, oh, things shaped like an angel.
I forget the parameters of Find Familiar, but I forget which creatures.
It's
like, it
technically a
can be
fey
considered.
spirit, but
Okay.
it's not a fey spirit in this setting necessarily. It's just whatever the fuck you want it to be as that entity. It's difficult for it to be a fey spirit, because Feywild's not really an accessible thing. Yeah.
Yet.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I can unlock the extra planar DLC later.
Yeah. Any other questions?
I mean, I don't think so.
Yeah. Since Jewel had one, I thought I'd offer others the choice if they wanted.
Nope, I'm good.
Nice. In that case, I'll probably look to rate someone, and yeah, thank you, Salem. The VODs for all of this are up on the YouTube. It's in the playlist.
Thank you for another session.
Yeah.
Thank you for session.
Yeah.
Thank you for session.
I'm happy it didn't go as long as it has before.
Ha.
Oh no.
We can't
Oh,
have every
my-
session be giant.
24 hours.
I'll show you.
But yeah, I have someone in mind to raid.
Oh, okay. I was looking at options. in
Yeah.
case.
So, I mentioned to Matcha days ago a green, like green color schemed coffee based, like coffee themed VTuber.
Yeah.
And their name is Jay Oliver. Someone.
Oh,
might
yeah,
know him.
I-
Yeah.
Follow him.
Yeah, I know them. Used to watch them a decent bit. They're buddies with UN.
Yeah.
And they're really chill.
I got to play Uno with him.
Yeah, they're really nice. And they are currently among the many people who are streaming for Gamers Outrage.
SummerSlam.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think they're a good pick to go raid. I don't know what raid message to do.
Sneaky frog raid. Sneaky frog raid.
Feel free to just invent your own. It's not like we are generally coordinated, so we don't need to be coordinated in anything.
Sneaky frog raid.
Yeah, let's start this. There we go. Anyway,
Yep.
see everyone next week, unless a lot of people are busy, I guess. And yeah, that's kind of it. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks everyone for being here. Again, shout out to Astro for being an amazing artist.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
PNGs are gorgeous. Well, yeah. Oh, I can't. Why do I have to dismiss the follow Astro thing to be able to click the right now button? Thank you, Twitch. This is great UI design. Yeah. Everyone be very nice to Jay. They're chill.
No.
What? What?
Bye bye, everyone. So,
Bye bye.
see ya.
Bye bye.
Bye, bye.